all out of bounds. If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anywhere. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anywhere. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, hate me if you can survive if I let you. I'm figuring and thinking that nothing's gonna stop the Macho Man Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon. And yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like Goldberg Net. For the punks and the perverts, this is how it works with Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Inchman and Barney, they got the cheap heat, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, in your head is the band from Australia to Japan.
Shake down the road, get back to Mexico, up to Mississippi. We are bigger, we are faster, and we are all night long. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
All right, and we're live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, handsome Jackie Jones, along my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, a power goat. Bah! The boss baby,
Ah!
the man who tells you what to do, and all that good stuff. The king of all the marks. Right here for everyone's listening pleasure. We are here to entertain you
Mhm.
like every Tuesday night.
The Tuesday Night Delight.
Definitely. That would be us. Better than any Sunday. Better than
Fuck
any donut.
Sunday.
Better than any piece of cake.
Fuck the cake. Fuck
Better.
the cake right in its cake hole.
Better than any pie.
Fuck the pie. Coach,
anyways.
my man, my buddy, my pal says Jack should say the pride of the pilgrims just like the way Mountie Brown used to say a pound. So it should be like the pride of the I don't know how you could say that. It's too many syllables because pounds is one, but he does it in 2 syllables. Pride of the pilgrims is just too many syllables to fit into that. Unless
Pride of the pilgrims.
yeah, that's not working. Unless
Doesn't work, Coast.
I don't know. Well, man,
Yeah.
I like the idea, Coach, but I
Yeah.
don't think it's working.
I just don't think you can get it done in execution. If
Mhm.
you got a suggestion when you call in later on, we're willing to hear it. If you call in.
So maybe I think he's just saying I should just be the pride. Maybe not have it out the
Mhm.
pilgrims, just the pride. Kind of like that.
Maybe just pride. He wants
Yeah,
you to go
pride.
pride of the pilgrims.
Pride. I don't know. I still can't get. I'd have to listen to the pounce again.
Yeah.
But we're not just here to talk about the pounce. We're not just here to talk about the pride. We are here to talk about the wrestling. And there is something that shook the wrestling foundation to its very core. I saw the wrestling fans. They said they were literally shaking and they were like sobbing and they were like just like erupting and they were like so into this. I'm not even being facetious. They really were saying they were shaking, they were trembling, they had goosebumps. They thought it was one of the greatest things in wrestling of all time. So I was like, I gotta check this out. People are losing their shit over it. And that was the debut of the Wyatt Six. SIACKS. And so I watched it, and I was like, man, it's kind of lame. Kind of felt like I was when I walked through like a haunt on Halloween. Got a bunch
Uh-huh.
of smoke machines going. Got pools of fake blood. Looks like people got shot in the head for some reason. Like what?
I
in
think
the
if somebody
fuck?
was shot in the head, I think we would have heard it during the show. I mean,
Like
yeah,
there's piles of dead wrestlers.
unless Uncle Howdy uses a silencer.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know, man. Chad Gable has a bullet shot in his temple. One guy then had
Yeah,
like
like
he had a bullet, like a wound in his temple. Like it was
I've
like it
seen
looked
it.
like a bullet wound because it was like bright red in the middle, and it just had giant blood down. And then one guy had the whole behind his head was cut like if someone get their brains blown out, and the whole back wall was just blood. I was like, what the fuck is that? What the hell is this
Yeah.
supposed to be?
So I'm thinking, uh, I wasn't sure what to think about it when I watched it. I wasn't crazy about it, but I know people love Bray Wyatt and they want Uncle Howdy to return in some form and fashion. So that's the name of the group, is the Wyatt Six. Is that what you
Yeah,
called
I
it?
just noticed I had the Samoa Joe backwards, I think. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's right side for me. I think it's just the way the camera reverses things.
Oh, but the American Dragon's right for me. Oh no, the American Dragon one's actually the backwards one.
Yeah, it's backwards.
Huh.
Do you got it like the wrong way around?
Yeah, weird. I don't think it normally is.
Is that actually the back of it, maybe?
Yeah, I'll need to flip it, but I'm not gonna do it right now.
Yeah, don't worry about it right now. But I watched the entire show of Monday Night Raw. The entire show.
A lot of angles that happened. I did not watch the whole show. I did see a couple bits.
You were like, Incher, you need to watch the end.
All right.
Like, no, Jack, I'm going to go one step further. I'm watching the whole damn thing. And I did that. I just can't let you have one over me. Aren't you jealous? Don't you want to watch Monday Night Raw
No.
more than me?
No, but I will say that this seemed to be an eventful show. So I'll
That
give
is
it
a fight you'll let me win.
And the crowd was really into it. So I'm honest, and I don't want to shit on people shit on people's enjoyment of something. So people really
Because
into
you're
that,
not
and
Vince
that's great.
McMahon.
Exactly. I want people to enjoy whatever it is they like. So, and this is a wrestling show, so I want people to enjoy wrestling. But I also have to say what I personally thought.
Yeah, it had a lot of angles. You had the breaking up of Chad Gable's group, I guess. And then I didn't know why they would break it all the way apart, but they have been teasing it for the last few weeks. So, and then you had Drew McIntyre. He lost at Clash at the Castle.
Yeah, very to me a very bad idea, but
yeah, I think so too. And so he comes out and he just says he's going to quit. So I'm sure this is just an angle.
yeah, which is fine.
Yeah, so
we'll see where it goes. But if that was just any other pay-per-view or PLE, whatever the fuck they are, I would be fine. Okay. Even then I still think it just as I think it was a mistake on many levels because Damian Priest to me isn't heavyweight champion material.
Mm-hmm.
I don't dislike him, but I don't really think of him as like he's the top guy in the main show.
What they are doing with him is extremely boring. And he's like Dominique's dad, because he's trying to stop him from like going out with Liv because of mommy, I guess. But he's like taking room keys away from him.
Yeah,
and
I
like
saw the best thing.
And it's just like, this is like the most uncool champion I think that they've ever
and
had.
You think of him as like a cool guy, like
you would think he would be.
He's not like the modern day Bob Backlund.
You would think he'd be like Sting, like that's his, like Sting behind the scenes. That's like his character on TV now. He's like, you don't want to take that room key, Dom. You don't want to mess up what you have with mommy. And it's just like, this guy's totally uninteresting. And the most interesting thing that he did was by mistake. He got his leg caught in the freaking ropes and he almost lost his leg. Most interesting thing the man's done.
Yeah,
I don't
I've
care.
never. I don't dislike him. I think he's a good wrestler, and I'm not saying he shouldn't be there or anything like that. But he's not, to me, like the world champion. He's just not world champion material, and not everyone is.
His character is very stale.
And
I just
Drew
think he
McIntyre
sucks.
is. Drew McIntyre,
Yes.
to me, like this is like a main event guy, and really every way, especially after Vince left and he got rid of the sword and a lot of the really hokey, kind of like 90s, 80s kind of thing, and reinvent himself. To me, like in every way, he's a good wrestler, great look. He's a big guy. You can talk, great talker, honestly. He has that all. He also has momentum behind him, and then you have the built-in feud that you've been building now for months with CM Punk, and then so even if this was just a show in Cleveland or something, I'd be like, that's kind of a no-brainer. If you want to throw a wrench in it and have the Punk thing, like I don't think that's needed. Not that's it's not that it's neat. I think it kind of takes away because then instead of Punk and Drew feuding for the title, they're just feuding because they're mad at each other, which is fine. But it doesn't even make a lot of sense because why would Punk want to screw him out of the title if he's going to be wrestling him when you want him to be the champion when he comes back?
Well,
and then to add to me that makes it a just really nonsensical is you have this audience, like a kind of once in a lifetime thing, their first pay-per-view ever in Scotland. They hiked the tickets.
Wasn't the first class at the castle?
Well, yeah, but wasn't the other one in Wales?
Maybe it was. Okay.
And so they hiked the tickets. I guess they were really expensive. And when you watch that show, they were into the show because they're not, they don't get all these live shows like American audience. But you could tell they were really there to see the main match. And so to not give them the big win, and then like if you could tell you made this audience really mad, and I don't really think in a good way where it's like, I know you can get heat for the heel, but they're not going to come back here next week or something. You know what I mean? Like you really deflated that audience. Not even just deflated them, you made them really pissed. And I don't know if are they gonna come back next time? I think you really killed off like your audience here.
Yeah, and the ticket prices for that show was not cheap.
It's really expensive. They really hiked them up huge.
And it's like when I saw earlier in the evening, they had Isla Dawn and Alba Fire win the women's tag belts. I was like, okay, so something's happening with the main event. They're not going to let Drew win. And that's why they put it on those girls. And I thought that was a mistake too.
Yeah, that one girl's really terrible.
Yeah. They seem very greenish and they took the belts off of Jade and Belair.
You should have definitely flip-flopped those because Jade and Bianca are the ones with the momentum.
Yeah.
Same thing with Drew, and instead they gave it to the surprise went to this girl. I know it got over in the audience, but if you just would have had the main event, how really it should have been. Maybe it's predictable, but predictable is not always bad.
Yeah, for sure. And and they had Drew lose at the last Clash at the Castle. I think he took on Roman, didn't he?
See, because Vic's like, well, Drew will be on that. That's all well and good, but that's not in his home country. It's not in front of an audience that's getting the show for the first time. I get it. Just a run-in-the-mill SmackDown.
Yeah.
That's all well and good, but I think this to me is just a huge mistake.
I thought it was a big mistake too. I can't agree more. I'm not a fan of Damian Priest as the champion.
I just don't think he's champion material.
Well, I think if they did something more with his character, his character's just so bland. It's just like,
if you compare Drew McIntyre and him in like every way, really.
Drew's
he
way
doesn't
better
have the star power. He doesn't have the fan like interest. He
Mhm.
doesn't
His-
have the it factor compared to
Drew's
Drew McIntyre.
promos hit hard too. I mean, he goes out there and he makes it mean something.
Yeah.
And
This is the
when
run of his career.
when Damien's out there, it just feels like he's just running through the motions, and
Yeah,
doesn't
and I'm not saying
feel
he
good at
sucks or
all.
anything, but yeah. Yeah, it's just
So,
he's fine for the show, but he's not.
mhm.
Maybe if you didn't have it, he wouldn't be like my top 10 guys to put the title on.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not too interested in the whole Damian
All this
Priest.
stuff, like, to me, is really completely missing the point. You can have Punk beat up people on other shows and stuff, but again, you miss the
A
opportunity.
big opportunity for a hometown crowd, essentially. Or as close as he's going to get to a hometown crowd, more than likely.
Yeah.
So, Stellar Stevens says Priest is better as a villain, and he's not playing a villain right now. So
I think he is. It's weird because he
it's
is.
like he's a
He's
tweener.
yeah,
Like,
he's
he
supposed
kinda-
he is a heel. It just in that on that show he can't. Well, he's definitely the heel on that show because Drew McIntyre is like as big a babyface as you can be on the
Yeah,
Alpha
especially
show.
for that crowd.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it was really silly for them to do that.
I just don't think he had. I'm not saying he stinks or nothing, but I just don't think he has it to be a top guy.
Mhm. I would say not right now. Maybe in the future, but as of now, I didn't really like him that much even before he won the belt. I thought he was pretty bland then. And it's just he just doesn't have a very good character. And maybe it is like you say, he can't perform a very good character. I mean, I thought his stuff with Bad Bunny was pretty subpar. I mean, he was just there because Bad Bunny was there, and they were acting like they were friends from the past or whatever. And I'm just not that into Damian Priest. I like Rhea Ripley way better than Damian Priest.
I agree. I think she's the standout person in the group, and then probably after that's probably Dom. To be honest, he probably is the most teamed of the group. I think I'll be perfectly honest. I think he'd be a better choice as champion because he has way more heat.
Yeah.
Way more heat.
Yeah, I think it would definitely. I mean, because they were just booing him like crazy, and just like I don't get it. And why do they got him in this storyline with Liv Morgan, where she's like, it's like a sexual kind of storyline, and it's like, do you really want to go there right now? I mean, with everything that's going on, do you really want to be doing this storyline right now? I mean, I think you might want to hold off on it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah,
I will say though, AJ Styles, he said the truest words that have ever been spoken on last week's SmackDown. He said to Cody Rhodes, "You were with the WWE and you quit. You were with ROH and you quit. And you were with New Japan and you quit. Hell, you even started your own company and you quit that too." I was like, God bless you, AJ Styles.
They wouldn't say AEW though. They said
they didn't say it.
New Japan, Ring of Honor.
And Ring of Honor is owned by AEW now.
They wouldn't say AEW,
but they did not say AEW. But
they did their best, I think, because the last time they did the AJ Cody match, it was basically no lead in whatsoever. It was just like they know this would be a good match. And we've been saying on the show, like, they did a great build up for Cody for the title, whatever you want to say, but they did, I think. But they had nothing lined up afterwards. But from that,
I don't think we're friends anymore, Jack.
From that show to this last one, they did do a good job of building.
I think you're like Vince Russo territory to me now. It's just like,
I mean, I think it's hard to deny that they did a good job building that up.
Dead to me. But I'll carry on with the show.
Yeah, I still don't know if anyone really thought AJ had any shot of winning, but at least they tried to have some kind of story. Because I think now basically no one thinks Cody is gonna lose until he like wrestles like next year versus The Rock.
Yeah. Eh.
You
And
need, you need to build. I don't even know who would be on the show that would give people the idea this person might beat Cody. Like, as much I personally like AJ, but like there was no way I thought he would win either time.
Yeah.
So I
guess
don't know if
for
there's
Orton
anybody
turned
right now.
heel,
Like the only person, like if they brought Roman back or something, but
yeah. I think maybe Kevin Owens. You might think he might win, maybe.
no, definitely not.
But they do love jobbing Kevin Owens.
I'd say him
Orton's-
same as AJ. They'd
Orton's
be good.
not the only one.
Randy Orton, that's probably the closest. I probably still would, but I think that could probably get fans into thinking maybe because it's been a long time since he's had a title run.
I'm just saying, if anybody wants to shoot and beat him, I might make it worth their while.
Maybe they get
Hurt
Sting
him.
out of retirement.
Yeah, he knows how to shoot pin people.
Yeah,
He'll come out and just put that Cody's shoulders to the mat, and you'd see his little legs kicking. Like, don't be pinning me. You're not supposed to do it. And Sting's like, shut the fuck up. I'm doing this for Incher.
Back to the
bitch.
Dirty Dom. Like
Sounds like what something Sting would do. Yeah.
Yeah, Dirty Dom. I think is a better idea champ than Damian Priest.
Mm-hmm.
And that would actually be interesting to have Dom dethrone Cody in a real surprise win.
Oh, I'm for anybody dethroning Cody. I mean, anybody. It could be James Ellsworth. He could come in. I'm like, fucking take him out, James Ellsworth.
I think Dom could really have a really good run as champion because he's legit one of the most hated guys.
He's hot.
Yeah.
Why not use him? I mean, why do they want to go with Damian Priest right now? I mean, he's so just bland and boring and just I say some Spanish words every now and then. That's my character.
And I think you'd almost do like a modern day honky tonk man with him. I don't mean he's up there playing guitar.
I got skulls on my jacket.
Well, yeah,
skulls on my jacket. That's what I do.
Yeah, you should be TNA for that. But the
skulls, yeah.
You know, just like a guy who gets beat up the whole match and then just sneaks out a win at the end. I think that would get huge heel heat as a heel champion, especially today, because being like a great in-ring wrestler means more today than ever before. And so if he's out, I'm not saying he's a bad wrestler, but if he's out there just getting his ass beat and then he just like wins like in a really lame way, like he sneaks a victory, I think like that would get like legit like hatred. I think that would be good.
And that disgusting bitch that's standing at ringside paintbrushing AJ Styles, she should be ashamed of herself. Cody Rhodes' mom smacked AJ Styles 3 times. She's a vile human being. She shit that piece of shit out of her cunt, and I don't like her.
Deep Throat Cody. Stellar Steve intro. He's saying Cody is an actual shooter. He is the toughest man walking.
I've never heard of Cody shooting on anybody. He's not going to beat nobody up. Sting would come out there and he'd say, just fucking lose, you little bitch. He'd be like, I don't wanna, and then he just pushes our fucking shoulders to the mat, and Cody wouldn't be able to do nothing. He'd be like, stop pinning me, please, sir. And he just takes that belt off of him. And then it's Seek or Destroy hits. We're like, yeah. Play Sting's music. Darby Allin come and bash his skateboard in Cody's head and be like, why'd you leave the company, bitch? Why you gotta be such a bitch?
R.I.P. Chad Gable.
And then like you could like cut his head off and take it to the top of Mount Everest. You'd be like, yeah, this is a true victory now. Cody's head is going to rest on top of Mount Everest for all of time. I might have to climb it to see that. That would be pretty awesome.
Adrenaline. in so here we go. This one's for Coast, the old deep throat.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if he was talking about the Watergate informant or the film.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, I didn't know you're so political.
Does Cody have a spot in his? Oh, forget it.
This would this, I'm sorry. This is this legit? That would actually be a dream match for you?
Gable versus Cody would be my shooter dream match. Shoot. Like, I've heard of Cody wrestling, but I don't know if he's really
wasn't he like a
tough
high school
guy.
wrestler or something?
Yeah, it's like he didn't go anywhere but high school. You really think he's that tough? I mean, I don't know. I think if Gable, an Olympian, got a hold of him, Cody would be shitting his pants. He would be.
Got my rhinestone sexy hat on, ain't you?
Is that a flamingo? What is that?
No, it says sexy in rhinestones, but it has blood.
What's that red thing?
It's a blood spatter because it's actually from a horror movie. It's from the movie.
Okay. I see.
I thought it was funny for the show since people were like murdered on Raw.
Why Gable? What did Gable do? Was he just in the wrong place? So someone
actually had an interesting take on this, and I'll say it was interesting, and they might be right. They thought way more deeply about this than I ever did. So why I pull this up? All right. I hope this turns out into a giant success and people love it and all this stuff for all the people involved. But to me, it's like, okay, so you got these guys in masks and stuff. Do you really see like in a few months like shows main evented by like, you know, a rabbit and like a, you know, JoJo the pig and stuff? Like, I mean, can you really like go anywhere as these characters? I mean, they have to almost always be in like a 10-man tag match.
Mm-hmm.
Like, can you like you're not gonna watch WrestleMania and the main event is Cody Rhodes versus, you know, Pig Boy.
Well, I would say that Uncle Howdy is the lead of that group. Like, I want to think, and I think he's going to take his mask off eventually, and it's going to be Bo Dallas, of course, but they'll call him something else. I guess
would anyone get excited? Like, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, it's Bo."
Well, there are a lot of Bray Wyatt fans out there, and they didn't want.
I understand
the
that,
family to be
but there aren't many Bo Dallas fans out there.
Well, they know it's his brother, and at least he's not coming out saying I am what's a goofy name he could call himself?
I believe
I'm Rotunda.
No.
Rotunda
Husky Harris.
I don't know.
Let me grab this. So I don't want to be a putz either and keep saying this, but I'm glad people. It did not really fill me with interest. I don't look. Rest in peace to Bray Wyatt, but I hate to say this. I love the Wyatt run. All this Fiend stuff to me was terrible. So now you're gonna have like someone else's version of what they think Bray Wyatt would want. I don't have high hopes for that.
Mm-hmm.
So Ben Cavana threw this out there. Thanks, Ben. This is long, but I thought it was interesting. I feel like there's some sort of symbolism with Chad Gable stating we are family and the fact that the Wyatt Six most clear victim was him. Do you think maybe the Wyatt Six are going to start targeting people who have had issues with family or the people who have been like family to them? In the past, because Bray Wyatt's character always had strong family values. I mean, his main roster debuts with two guys he called his brothers. His finisher was literally called Sister Abigail. and who's always trying to get more people into the family, and his real life brother is Uncle Howdy. The reason they attacked Gable could be because he treated his family like dirt. Going on this logic, I think there could be angles or feud with, and then he named some people, Jey Uso, the Judgment Day, and Cody Rhodes.
Why couldn't they have killed Cody Rhodes? Like, not Chad Gable. I mean, Chad Gable's an Olympian, and he's probably a real shooter, unlike Cody Rhodes, who's probably like just goes to a gym every now and then and goes, "I'm an MMA guy," although I never really had an MMA match. That's probably what Cody Rhodes is. Pretender, poser. And I know they're saying in the chat room here, they're saying that Consequences Creed said that he got beat up by Cody Rhodes. I think that's just Consequences Creed trying to put Cody Rhodes over. He's sucking up to him. That's what it is. That's what it is. Saying he beat him up over a girl. I don't think were we ever in talk with
Negro Claus?
I don't think that was ever going to be an actual thing.
I mean, I probably would have done it, but it's not a real person or nothing. So
yeah, wasn't that just like a little like?
It was a. We were in talks with Jack Black, not Jack Black. Rob Black.
Rob Black, yeah, that's completely different people.
We did have Kyle Gass on the show, without that wouldn't that be something if you found out that Rob Black was Jack Black's brother?
That they're related. I recently found out that the dude from Filter, the lead singer, is his brother is the Liquid Terminator, the Robert Patrick.
Oh,
yeah, and Rob Patrick, and yeah. I get the other Patrick guy mixed up with them for some reason. The Batman guy.
Oh, I thought you meant the guy from the Lost Boys.
Oh, Jason Patrick.
Jason Patrick.
Yeah,
he's going to be the new Terrifier.
I seen somebody had a stream going and they're like, which one's better, the Lost Boys or Fright Night? And for me, by far, Fright Night.
I'm a big fan of both.
Lost Boys not even close. Fright Night's way better.
I really like both movies, but I'd probably pick Fright Night. But I like both movies quite a bit.
Mm-hmm. I'm not a big Lost Boys fan, honestly.
I still believe.
I think it's pretty overrated, honestly.
I think you're overrated, bitch. What do you think about that?
I even watched it recently just to see if I was wrong, and it's pretty overrated.
Yeah, but you're over there blowing a load over Spaceballs.
I can't wait for that Spaceballs sequel, baby. They gotta have Rick Moranis in it. I haven't seen that confirmed yet, but how can you have a Spaceballs sequel without Dark Helmet in it? You gotta have Dark Helmet.
Who's gonna be left from John Candy's passed away.
He's gone, yeah.
Is Mel Brooks gonna be involved? He's like 95.
I think he'd probably be Yogurt, and then you
like
got Bill Paxton, or no, is that Bill Paxton, or is that isn't that the guy that died from Twister?
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. He died when I was at a convention because they announced it. It was kind of things.
Well, the other guy, I can't. Bill Pullman.
Yeah,
right. He'll be in it, and the girl's still alive. Yeah, Joan Rivers is gone, so she couldn't do the voice for Dot. Princess Vespa, she's still alive, I think. So they could bring back a lot of people.
It's some guy, I don't even know who he is, but I saw Renee Merced was not a fan of him as going to be like the lead.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that guy, so.
Josh Gad.
Yeah, I don't know him. I guess
kind of looks like you. He actually kind of looks like, honestly, he actually looks like a young Jack Black. Now I look at him.
Cool. Are you
I really don't have no idea.
are you all excited for the Spaceballs 2?
No, I'm sure it'll be horrendous.
Horrendous. Spaceballs 1 is a fine film, Jackie.
I don't
G.
like this first one, but I really I would I'm not gonna bet money, but I'd be really shocked if a sequel is gonna be any good.
Well,
Josh Gad was in some great films like Pixels,
I've never
the
seen
Angry Birds movie, the Beauty and the Beast, the live action version.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Was
don't
he
know.
the guy who screamed, "I say we get the beast"?
No, he was the Beast. I don't know. Let me look.
I wish I could. I want to scream that. It would just be the guy who stands up.
He
in
was
the bar and
LeFou.
goes, oh,
And he was Ludlow Lamonsoff in Pixels. I don't
Who?
know. I never watched it.
You sure you didn't just make that up? That sounds like a name you made up.
He was the voice of Muncher in Ghostbusters Afterlife.
Huh.
So yeah, this will be something, I guess. I don't know. Maybe all that stuff's great. What do I know? So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's a big fake mallet.
Big fake mallet with Uncle Howdy. That's
Yeah.
that was that the pig guy that had the big fake
No, it was
mallet?
the rabbit. It was Eric
rabbit.
Rowan. Yeah, I think Eric.
That was
Rowan's
Eric
the rabbit.
Rowan.
Yeah,
So they're bringing him back.
yeah, it's him. Who is the guy that was like the Dexter Loomis? He's one of the guys.
Oh. And
Nikki Cross is the witch.
I kind
I'm
of
sorry, Coast, but I think she fucking sucks. But I know Coast was saying it's one of his favorites in here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big Nikki Cross fan. I guess they had to find something for her to do, so I guess that's what she can do.
Yeah. And then I don't know who the pig dude is.
Who
Somebody
are you,
else.
pig dude?
Joe Gacy. Joe Gacy. That's who it is.
Joe Gacy.
Yeah.
Huh.
I remember
that's
hearing
good.
about him in NXT. I don't think I ever actually seen him though.
Joe Gacy.
Related to John Wayne.
The movie star?
Well, I mean, there's movies about him.
Oh, okay.
Who are you a bigger fan of, John Wayne or John Wayne Gacy?
I guess John Wayne then. Hey, the gun club, they got John Wayne tattooed on their arm.
The clown, when he was Pogo the
No.
clown? No.
No. I didn't know he ever played a clown.
That would be something if he did.
Yeah.
I saw the actual painting, the John Wayne Gacy, the actual painting in person at Museum of Death.
Museum of Death.
Man, if Tazo's watching, man, Tazo, get some help. I'm being serious, man. You gotta reach out. You gotta get a grip on some type of reality. I mean, he's really going off the deep end.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm talking about. Look, I've known him for 20 years, and I'm fine with him shaving his head on the show, taking a shower, saying some off the wall stuff. But he's just really, I don't know. I think he's lost grip with all reality now.
Yeah.
Someone
Very
out there talk some sense into Tazo.
Probably a professional of some sort.
Yeah. So, Punk said that he had like a hiccup when he did the run-in as the ref. So I think he got hurt again a little, maybe not like seriously, but
Oh my God.
I'm a huge Punk fan. One of my favorites of decades. I think he was great in the Indies and Ring of Honor. He was one of the only highlights of the WWE ECW. One of my favorite runs of modern WWE was the Summer of Punk. I love all that stuff. I loved them in AEW. But there comes a time if you get hurt in every match and then you get hurt in run-ins and stuff, it's probably time just to I just can't physically do this anymore.
Yeah, if he's going to be out for much longer, I mean, with something that he did off of a run-in, it's like, I think that's a wrap. It's like, man, I was thinking he'd at least get to a match, but if he's just hurting himself running in,
yeah, and then
that's bad.
And he's not going to be a guy to half-ass it, which is great. That's commendable. But at the same time, he's going to go out there and look at his big matches in AEW. He went all out, no matter what anyone out there thinks of him. I don't think you can argue that. And when he does the Drew McIntyre match, it's going to be super physical and stuff. He's probably going to really hurt himself. I don't think he can go out there and do those matches, even if he's not wrestling every night, and last very long.
Here's a thought, and I'll see what you think about it. Do you think he could be faking some of this stuff? Because he said in an interview, a shoot interview that went back when he was buddies with Colt, how he would just lie about his experience and get jobs that he wasn't necessarily ready for.
I mean, that's pretty common in acting and stuff in all of Hollywood. But
yeah, but this is just like office jobs and stuff.
Yeah, but I think that's different than lying about being hurt.
And I'm just wondering, I mean, because he's hurt so often, though. It's like he was hurt most of his AEW run. Like, he got hurt in every other match.
Well, I think it's he's older guy, took 10 years off. And
I could see that being the case, too. I mean, it's just something that I'm thinking.
I think he has too much of a work ethic in wrestling to
I don't know. I think maybe he just needs money, and maybe he's just milking it. He knows he can milk it.
I really don't think so. I don't think that would be I think he loves the wrestling too much to do something like that. I don't think you can even fake that kind of stuff anyway, because you go to the doctor and they see your muscles are ripped.
Mm-hmm.
You can't fake muscle tears.
Well, if they're going to have to put the Drew thing off even longer, just because he hurt himself running through the ring, that's come on.
And he could have
the towel.
He could have, and it's not like he's a guy where if he's not actively wrestling, he has no use. He's been really good on commentary. He'd still be a draw even on commentary. I think he has the potential anyway to be like the modern, Jesse Ventura kind of Bobby Heenan guy. He's way better than everyone now, doing the commentary in WWE.
Yeah. For sure.
And he wouldn't have someone yelling in his ear anymore.
Yeah. Except that dumbass Pat McAfee. He'd be yelling about something.
Yeah. He'd be kind of a bigger name than Nigel. I think Nigel, to me, is actually the best commentator in AEW, and I think should be used more.
Yeah.
And I think Punk is a similar kind of guy. But a bigger name, though.
I think Nigel's really great.
Yeah. I think we're going to see Nigel versus Danielson at Wembley.
Think that's going to be their match?
Yeah, which would be pretty awesome if it happens.
Think Bryan Danielson's going to break his daughter's heart and just keep on wrestling? I don't.
Well, he's already even the way it's actually says he said he's going to wrestle forever until his 70s, but he's going to retire from full time, so he's still going to wrestle, but not full time. It's like, well, what the hell does that even mean?
Yeah. I had the perfect solution, but nobody would get on board with me with it, with taking away Birdie's birthdays.
Yeah.
No more birthdays for Birdie. She's not allowed to get any older.
Yeah, if only she would have been born on a leap year.
I know. That's true.
I'm not even gonna dignify this, I don't think. Is Nigel better than Taz? I mean, good Lord.
Talking about somebody who's just going through the motions, I think Taz is the definition of that.
Agreed.
I'm just here for a paycheck, and How's it
I've
going?
never understood the
Handbags?
love of Taz as a commentator because some people, I always thought he was real bad. I think I don't know if he's worse, but he definitely seems very like he puts, like you said, he's just there and he doesn't
I
put
don't
really any
understand.
effort. His jokes are just awful.
I don't understand why they're using him. I mean, he barely gets involved with storylines that his son's in. It's like you would think you would want to like
I thought
pick it up a little
I
bit.
honestly
That's
thought
his
he's pretty
son.
good. Thought he was a pretty good manager when he had the Team Taz.
Yeah.
And there was a couple times when he was on commentary, and they only did this a couple times where they would show like a move, and he'd walk through it and say how it would hurt you and stuff. And I thought that was kind of cool. So I don't know if there's producers there. Maybe if they sat him down and said like, commentate these shows as if you are the Taz from the '90s. And I don't mean like you're out there saying I could beat everybody up, but like I think he's at his best when he is serious, but he's so often never serious. He's like just telling these real cornball jokes and making everything into a joke that he's watching. And the few times he was serious, like when he was a serious manager with Team Taz, I thought it was pretty good, but it was really odd because he'd be a serious as a manager, then he'd do commentary and he'd do all the terrible jokes.
Mhm.
But I think if someone sat him down like, this is what we want you to do, maybe he'd be at least better
Yeah.
because his jokes are not good. They actually take away from the show because he'll make jokes like when something's supposed to be taken serious.
Yeah, he does that a lot. And it's like, God, Taz, you're like killing the moment right here. And it's like, don't you know how to pick your spots? Read the room, buddy. I mean, I just don't think he cares. And I think he's just there for a paycheck. And I would think that he would get more into hook stuff, but
Yeah.
oh.
See, there's nothing wrong with being funny on commentary. I'm not saying, but Taz is terrible at it. Nigel, I think, is genuinely funny when he's funny, but Nigel to me is
He picks
like
his spots
infinitely
better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. He doesn't do it the whole show. He doesn't make jokes when something's supposed to be serious, and he's actually a good commentator where he'll explain why when someone does something why they did that, which you
Mhm.
don't actually see too many people do. I remember
Yeah.
when I would watch Collision all the time when it first started. He was really good on commentary for doing that. He'd even explain like why someone like would pull like their tights while they had someone like in a move, and like why that would add more like leverage and it would hurt the person. There was just stuff like that which I thought was cool, and you don't really see anyone do that anymore. There used to be people did that back in like the day. I mean, Bobby Heenan was funny and Jesse Ventura was funny, but they were great.
Yeah.
You can be funny.
And
I
then,
mean,
yeah.
Jim Cornette was funny as both a manager and commentator,
Mhm.
which is why I always find it so odd that he's so anti-comedy.
Yeah. You love that line about a bucket of chicken on their back going through Ethiopia.
Right.
That was your favorite line. You're like, you called me up and you're like, Denture. Just guess what I just saw in NWA. Jim Cornette said this. I was like, that's awful, Jack. I think he should be fired.
I remember you were kind of saying the same jokes when we were at Fan Fest.
What? Impossible.
On the party bus.
Not on the party bus. You see, you were all drunk on the party bus eating your Pizza Hut.
Fuck no, I didn't eat the pizza because it fucking sucked.
You get a few beers in Jack, and he loves some Pizza Hut. Like,
no, it fucking blew.
Look here,
even
sure, I bought a whole Pizza Hut pizza.
I did buy a whole pizza, and then it sucked, and we gave it away. I think we actually gave it to Clinton. John Brown, thoughts on Wade Barrett's promo after Clash of the Castle, called for Punk to be fired, said Punk is trouble everywhere he goes, says that Triple H praising Punk's actions makes the company look bad. I didn't see this. Was this
was it a serious or in character promo? Like, yeah. I hadn't seen it either, so I'm not aware of it.
Yeah, JoJo Brown thought it was awesome.
I seen where Drew McIntyre was freaking out on Raw after his match on Clash at the Castle. They showed footage like him like grabbing a hold of Corey Graves, and Wade Barrett kind of calmed him down. And I like that interaction between Wade Barrett and Corey Graves, where they had Corey Graves do the after show and he didn't know he was doing the after show, and Wade Barrett was like, "That's politics, kid." And then like Corey Graves looked so mad, and then he's like, "Oh, look, it's the boo boo face." And then Michael Cole was laughing at Corey too. I was like, "Man, that's kind of awesome." Corey looked mad, like, because they just announced him and he didn't know he was doing the after show. He's like, "Damn it, I got to do the after show." So I guess Wade politicked and got out of the after show. He's like, "Ha ha, Wade Barrett's going home. You got to do the after show."
Who would be a good pick to host the after Hetty show?
Jimmy
Like,
Jam.
Jimmy
God
Jam.
rest his soul.
Yeah. Well, who alive would be a good choice to host the post?
There's nobody.
Hetty show?
Jimmy Jam was it, and
Dang.
there's just nobody. In my book, that's who it should have been.
I'm thinking Bruce and the Goose.
Bruce and the Goose.
Maybe Bruce and Coast.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Maybe Coast and Jackson, West Coast, East Coast rivalry going down. It'd be like Tupac and Biggie back together.
Did they ever do anything together?
I don't know.
I don't think they did they?
Both get
No,
killed.
Ice Cube and Tupac did a song together, but if I'm wrong, correct me in the chat room. I'm not saying I'm an expert in these matters, but yeah, that spot with freaking Damian Priest and his leg caught in the ropes, that was crazy. It did look pretty painful. I did feel bad for him on that one, but it was the most interesting thing that he's done as champion.
Damn. Who was the
Like-
guy who fell into the ring?
I don't think that was Titus O'Neil.
Yeah. What is he still there?
I think they say he's an ambassador or something every now and then.
What a bunch of bullshit.
But like, I don't think you could do that if like somebody was trying to do that, like get their leg caught in the ropes like that. Like,
Yeah, well, I mean, Foley used to do it with the neck.
yeah.
It looked. I'm glad he didn't get like really injured though. 'Cause
Yeah.
I think he could have really like tore something.
I mean, you seen the ref go and he was like pulling to try to get it.
yeah.
And
Even
it
not
wasn't
even
going.
Drew was. You know.
Yeah. And he kind of had to flip him over, and he said, "I can't win the belt if he's tied up in the ropes," which is a good save. I mean, as best as he could do.
Yeah.
You know.
The crowd. It's always fun watching the crowds that are really into the show, and then they WWE shit on them at the end. But it did make didn't make the rest of the show.
I don't like the decibel meter though. It's like, yeah, I know you want to get them into it, but just let it be natural. Don't let like people just start going crazy just to try to win the decibel meter. It's like I want it to be a legit reaction. I don't want people just going for no reason. You know?
Right. They need a French wrestler to for the French crowds.
Who?
I think
Closest is the Quebecers, but you can't.
Yeah, I was just say most of the French wrestlers I think in the past were French Canadian, not like
I don't think they have a honest to God French wrestler.
Well, I guess Andre was, but
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's someone out there. They should look into that. I wonder if there's French and indies in France. Like if there's independent wrestling in France, if they have like local federations, they could find someone maybe.
I'll have to go and look.
Yeah, I see a lot lately. Like a lot of these really these ones in
be the Mansoir from France, basically.
Exactly,
because they brought him in just to please the Saudis. And they wouldn't let it. They only brought him out for the Saudi Arabia shows, and then they let him go. He seems like a good guy, though, from what I can tell.
Yeah, what I was gonna say was I see a lot of these videos of these indie wrestlers in Africa, and then I've seen like several different. I think Jericho was it. I might be wrong with Jericho. I thought it was Jericho, but I know it was Osprey and someone else. They gave money to so they could buy rings, which I thought was pretty cool because they're like wrestling in like the mud or something.
Jack bless the Indies in Africa.
That's a good one. That's a good job, Inch. You're making me
Mhm.
proud.
There you go.
It's like my genius is rubbing off on you. All right. So what happened on Dynamite? I can't remember.
Dynamite. You
Like a
had
whole week ago.
I know. Wait a minute. You asked me too quick. Jack Perry. He
Oh
had a
yeah,
match.
Jack Perry and Dustin Rhodes. That was really good.
Mm-hmm.
So
liked it.
I'm a
I
huge
thought-
fan of Dustin Rhodes, which I think a lot of people know. I've been saying that for years. I think you could get one more run out of him. The problem is if you do it, it's going to come off so close to the Cody run, I think. You know what I mean? Like, because it's kind of similar idea, like the one last chance of the title. But I think if you just confront that and just admit it, you could actually get something out of that. You know, like, so you start saying,
Yeah.
like, I got one last run in me. And someone's like, like, oh, you don't have it like your brother in the other company, whatever.
He could say there's more than one Rhodes in the wrestling business.
Yeah. Something. But I think, though, honestly, he needs to just wash all the face paint off and go back to like just wrestling gear of some sort. Because I think, I don't know, I do see him in all that, and it's kind of
His promo on Collision, the
he's
show
great.
before
Great,
that was
yeah.
pretty awesome. He
Yeah.
did a hell of a promo. I was glad they gave him time to do that and everything. And
Yeah,
really
me too. I really think there's
delivered.
something there. He's still great in the ring. He has matches that I really like. It's kind of more old school style that I like, but they're still fast paced, so it's not like it doesn't seem out of place. I think you could get a main event run on Adam, honestly. Even if he lost, I think one last run for him going for the title, you'd have to build it up. And I think though to do it, have him just like maybe even someone does something humiliating to him. He's off for a little bit. Then there's like a vignette of him, wiping the face paint off, and he just comes back as Dustin Rhodes for one last run. And I think there's something there. Even I kind of think it's better if he doesn't win the title and like a heel champion beats him. And like I think that's a lot of heat there too.
Yeah. MJF and Roosh, they had a big brawl again, going backstage and everything.
Yeah, so their match is tomorrow.
I'm
looking for it. I really like Roosh. Like we said last week, I think you probably should have built Roosh up for a few more weeks before you went to this, but I still think it's going to be good. And I do think if Roosh puts on a really good performance, which I think he will, it does elevate him.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big Roosh fan. I liked him ever since I seen him in the Ring of Honor, and I think he always comes out there and he makes it feel real, like.
Yeah, he looks like he's like really trying to hurt the guy, which is the kind of wrestling I like.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to that match.
Big MJF fan. I don't really get because I listen to some clips of all the different things to see what people are talking about, and Cornette and Brian Last are always saying that MJF is a heel on his comeback. I'm like, what are they talking about? He's clearly a baby face since he's come back. He's not gone heel. I don't know.
They don't watch the show. They don't really pay attention. I mean,
I just think it's pretty clear.
I think all of these podcasters now that claim that they're watching, they just only see little clips here and there, and then they comment about it. I mean, there's been a ton of things that they've messed up. Like I saw Dutch say something about what was he saying? He didn't know why they are having a match with Buddy Wayne's son.
Ken Wayne.
Nick Wayne. Why he was taking on the guy that was going to face
Swerve.
Swerve. Why did he? Why were? And there's a whole backstory there. With
Yeah,
him.
that feud goes way back, and then plus it's part of the whole. Even if you didn't know the whole backstory, he's part of that group. So it just that's like real basic wrestling stuff where the guy wrestles. You know, if you're feuding with the horse with Flair, you would wrestle the other horseman before you fought Flair. I mean, it's
Yeah.
just real basic story,
Yeah.
like wrestling stuff.
I mean, there is a backstory, and he's a part of the Christian Cage group, and it's like that just shows that you're not like really even paying attention to the show. I mean, you criticize it an awful lot,
yeah.
but are you really paying attention? That's what I have to say. And same with Cornette. Are they really watching the show, or are they just getting the negative parts of it and they're going to town? You know,
besides like the idea of maybe you keep fans away, which I do think is legit. I think they keep fans away from giving it a chance because they hear such negativity. But there's also an issue to me is if you hate every single aspect of, like, so if every single guy on the show is the pits, every segment's the pit, every match is the pits. If you have like actual criticism that someone could take and use, and I'm not saying there isn't, because there are things that all these people say that could help. But if you literally say this about every single thing on the show, how do you take anything someone says then like seriously? You know what I mean? Like if you think like Will Ospreay should go to wrestling school, and it's like, well, I mean, the guy's been wrestling for a long time, main event around the, like, this kind of stupid. Or you say like Takeshita's like terrible. I don't know, if you say everyone's terrible, how could someone like listen to this and like, oh well, he's right here, let me take this and maybe I could, improve there.
He's
Or the
clearly
reverse,
biased.
if someone just said everything was fantastic, then it would be like, oh, we can do no wrong or something. But there is like this people that are just super negative on it, and I think it's like a niche of podcast where people want to listen to like people who just hate wrestling or hate AEW.
I've seen people in the crowd with Cornette shirts on, and sometimes I'll watch them just to see how they react, and it looks like they're enjoying the show to me.
Why would you buy a ticket if you hated the show? I mean, that'd be really dumb. Like, I'll show them. I'll buy a front row ticket for a couple $100. I'll stick it to them.
Yeah. But I don't know. I will say,
Cornette can have. I'm not saying he has no valid criticism, but when it's every single thing is terrible, how can you pick out what could help?
I will say though, I'll give him credit. It does seem like he's been successful in his mission of, trying to turn the fans against AEW. I'll say it. I mean, I think he has had a big impact on AEW.
I have the personal opinion he's a huge detriment to wrestling at this point, because I think he does nothing to help promote wrestling. It's just really to try to keep people from liking it.
He wants to grab the hands of that clock and turn it all the way back to the 70s.
I did hear a clip where he was talking about I think it was Ole. Oh no, it was Verne Gagne, and he said that he himself, Jim Cornette, was like a chameleon compared to Verne Gagne about changing with the times. And so I did find that pretty funny.
Yeah.
Jack Perry, yeah. I remember reading, I think Meltzer posted, or not posted, he talked about this years ago, a long time ago, that in the 90s, there was someone specific in WWE that kept track of all the feuds and stuff. So when you would do storylines down the road, you could go back and, just so you could like, oh, well, these guys had like a blood feud, so now they're together. It doesn't make a lot of sense. And, I don't even think it would take that much, but I honestly, I thought before Jack Perry came back as a heel with this group, I always thought he should have been with Christian, because they could have said like, I was never as good as I was with him, with you, or something. There's
Mhm.
ways around it.
Or I've come around to your line of thinking.
Yeah,
something like that.
you brought the best out of me. You know what I
Mhm.
mean?
Yeah.
Or just be like, I know we had this, look, we're not friends, but we're gonna work together for the common goal of, putting an end to Swerve or whatever.
Mhm.
There's lots of ways you can do it, but I do agree to bring attention to that stuff. That does always bother me. I've seen it in wrestling since I was a little kid, where like people would have like a hate, they'd be like blood enemies, and then like a year later they're tagging or something with no mention of the former, hatred.
They ended Dynamite with a promo between Will Ospreay and Swerve, where Will took Swerve's belt and kind of put it on his shoulder, and I thought that was really good stuff.
Yeah, this is I legit don't know who's gonna like be champion soon. Because
If
part of me is like, it's too early to do this match because you have
Mhm.
to have Will Ospreay win.
That's what I think. And I think it's unfortunate for Swerve because it's going to end his title reign
Yeah, and I
sooner
don't
than it should.
and I don't think this title reign made him bigger. I think if he loses it already, I think the title reign actually diminished him some.
Yeah. Because it's going to make him seem like just a flash in the pan and
Yeah,
just one and done.
but
And
they have 3 like huge guys, right? MJF, Will Ospreay, and Swerve. These are like all 3 of these guys. You could argue should all be champion. Out of the 3, though, I think Will Ospreay definitely is your future guy. But I think right now you have to run with Swerve for a while, or else you really run the risk of doing harm to him as a character.
I hate to say it, but I mean, what would you think about a 3-way match or something where they
Yeah,
can
I'm not a
protect
fan of 3-way
somebody?
match, but they're legit 3 like the top guys. Like it's hard
Yeah.
to like.
And if it wouldn't, like, if the belt was taken off Swerve like that, it wouldn't hurt him as much. Or if
Right.
he kept it, it wouldn't hurt the other guys as much because you can mix it up so much. But a
Yeah.
one-on-one bout, it just seems too early right now.
And I think really, I mean, again, maybe it's kind of predictable, whatever, but to me, it doesn't matter. It's like there's the positives outweigh the negatives there. Yeah, it's a little predictable, whatever. But if Will Ospreay wins the belt at Wembley and gets an unreal reaction, anything about maybe that's predictable, whatever, outweighs the positives of that giant reaction outweighs like it being maybe a little predictable.
Mm-hmm.
And especially if you do that, then you got to show like highlights of it, like for the people who don't buy the pay-per-view, you show that on Dynamite and put it on YouTube, the correct crowd reaction, and it's just like, oh wow, this is a big deal, this guy.
Yeah, for sure.
And if he loses at Wembley, it'll be like the Clash of the Castle. The fans will be like booing.
Yeah, that would be really shitty.
Yeah.
Have him lose.
And if you want to do a third one, I think you have to give something really big like that, like the British guy winning the belt
and their momentum is definitely down from the last Wembley show.
Yeah.
I mean, that CM Punk stuff really did hurt their appeal.
Definitely.
And I think that they need to make sure the fans that go home happy.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Ospreay's going to win it. So
yeah, I mean, you can argue, I guess, him being champ going into it.
Yeah,
but I think him winning the belt at Wembley is going to be a bigger deal.
Yeah,
so it seems like they're already doing the match before that. So
they're doing it at the Forbidden Door.
I think so. I think that's what's happening.
It seems like that's what they set up for. So
yeah.
I
always liked Forbidden Door, and they had to do some different things this time because Ospreay's already part of the company, and so I'm interested in some of the new people that are going to be on the show.
What if the real Forbidden Man comes in and interrupts it in the end, and he pulls his mask off, and it's none other than Vincent K. McMahon?
Holy shit, that would be something.
Do you think all those times that he was dropping shit on the Spirit Squad and maybe I shouldn't even go there.
There's a lot of shit in the history of WWE. There was shit with the Bulldog. Remember he
Yeah.
wrestled somebody in like a shit match or something, or like it was like a dog shit
Yeah.
match or something, and a lot of shit jokes, shit humor, and then there's always I always remember Jim Ross saying like when he first met him, he's like he told me you got to learn to eat shit and love it. And that's like maybe he meant that literally.
Maybe that's why he's always cantankerous with Jim Ross, because Jim never really got the hint. Like this is the part where you got to start eating shit.
Damn, you think
Like,
you
maybe-
think Jim Ross was ever in a 3-way with Vince?
I think that's the thing. Like Vince probably put some feelers out there, like, and he would never bite.
That's
He was
what
just-
I always said. Like, because how do you know someone's into that? You can't just you
Mhm.
can't just go up and ask him, because if they're not, you're like, what the fuck did this guy just ask me? You can't just go, hey buddy, do you want to have a 3-way where I shit on this woman? Like, no one, be like, what the fuck? And I think there's kind of a sixth sense, like, because I think him and John Laurinaitis just knew. Like as soon as they saw each other, they could just sense that they're both like,
they were
nasty
kindred
perverts.
spirits.
Yeah.
They're like, this guy's into what I'm into.
And he's like, I finally found. I don't know. Do you think this is all alleged out there? Do you think him and Bruce Pritchard like did anything together? I kind of think maybe not. I think Bruce probably had to know this stuff, but I can't really imagine Bruce being like actually involved. He might have been involved in a way where he would like not, like watch the door or something, but I can't see him like, actually in there. Like,
Coaching him on, you
Yeah.
think?
like, I'll watch your door, Vince. But I can't see him being in
Maybe
there.
he gave support, like he held his hand, like kind of like the Brickhouse Brown and Mick Foley
Right.
thing,
Yeah.
But Vince was doing something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, he brought the TP. Maybe he was the wiper.
Mm. It's
Maybe-
weird because
Maybe Vince would lay down like a baby on the bed, and Bruce would hold his legs up.
Vince like so Vince like
It's all
even
right, Vince McMahon. I love you so much.
that other dude had to be into it because Vince like pooped on her and then he went and took a shower. He wouldn't let the woman, and they just said like, so the other guy, that must be his deal.
Allegedly.
So Vince, maybe he was trying to be like a good friend of that guy. He's like, I'll drop, a deuce on her so you can enjoy yourself. I don't know. Weird ass
Oh
shit.
my lord, it's just insane to even think about.
Mhm.
It's like, wow, that's the man that I've been supporting his
Yeah,
company
still
for so long.
Lexar's,
And it really makes me feel,
hero. He loves him,
yeah,
man.
it really makes me feel like a piece of shit. Thanks a lot,
Yeah. Yeah.
you disgusting human being. And there's people who want to still take up for him. Like, it's just mind-boggling to me.
I think if he was younger and things were different, he probably would have just started another company or something. But I think it's just so hard to do now unless you. I mean, I guess he has the money, but like,
And he has that whole horrible reputation.
yeah,
thing
the
going on.
reputation and like, where would you really even get? Like, I'm sure there would be people who would be willing to wrestle for him, but nowadays everyone has like these contracts that are like for years. Like, there's not really like a whole. And he wouldn't care about like getting a bunch of indie
Would
guys.
People Power be on the show? Would he come rolling out in his little scooter again?
I could see it. He wouldn't like want to go get indie guys or something.
No, he hates them. He's like, they actually have talent, pal.
He probably would try to hire a bunch of old dudes who are like.
He'd have all the funds invested into none other than Baron Corbin.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He'd be like, come on, Corbin, you gotta
Baron
jump.
Mhm.
Come to me, Corbin. I love you, Corbin. Baron Corbin. Why was that guy pushed so hard? Was he involved? Allegedly. Why? It makes no sense. It makes zero sense. Why Baron Corbin was pushed so damn hard. Unless. Allegedly.
Maybe he was just trying to groom Baron Corbin. He's like, this is the man that I really need.
How do you feel about chocolate pudding, Baron? Do you like putting chocolate pudding on your face?
Lexar says Vince could be the new owner of Control Your Narrative. There's no way he would buy some like rubbish company like that either.
I've seen people speculating, other podcasters, that maybe Shane McMahon could go to AEW.
Interesting.
Is that possible?
I mean, I guess it's I don't think he would do it. I mean, I have no idea, but I just don't see it happening.
I don't know. Does he get along with Stephanie, or does he?
I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe if he does, then he would. I don't know. I if I would to just say yes or no, I'd say no. I don't see it ever happening.
No, I want to think it would.
The best in the world. I don't think I'd really even want to see it either, to be honest. Do you want to see him there?
CM Punk go to Vince McMahon?
No. Do you want to see Shane McMahon in AEW?
Oh, in AEW?
Yeah.
It would be interesting, but I don't know if I necessarily want to see it. I guess he would, as much as we don't like it, I guess he'd be a good GM kind of character or something, but
I agree. That's what I said last week, Golgo. And I think he missed like a 500,000. I don't think it was either $1 million or 500,000, which is probably like $20 to one of us.
Yeah.
He's worth billions. And I don't think people really, you have to sit down and think how much $1 million is to a billionaire. It's very little.
Yeah.
That was very, very dumb. But I mean, I think
that's kind of just how he's always operated.
Yeah, he's indestructible. I think he always thought.
Yeah, he thought nothing's ever going to happen to me.
Hit that like button. Hit the like button. Yeah! Subscribe. Hit the icon, not the internet icon, but that little bell icon. And if you'd like to help support the Headyverse, join the Headyverse here. It starts only $3. Or you can Venmo Headyverse above. If you Venmo, you'll get a thank you sticker like this. Boom. You'll get a random one, not that AJ Styles one. And we'll thank you. And a shout out right now to the people who make it possible. And that are our producers, El Santos World, Josh Richards, Brian Matthew Coletta, and Coastal PA.
Thank you, guys.
They are good, fine.
Do you think Ricochet's still leaving? Oh, what does Bruce have on? What happened to Bruce? Looks like
he got beat up by JoJo the Pig and Vulture Woman and.
No, I just had a whole bunch of like temporary tattoos left over, and I just like put them on my face.
Oh
no, just like a bear. I'm sorry. Go.
You ever think of just going and getting like some face tats, like permanent ones?
Kinda, yeah, actually, like a teardrop.
Get in your head, right over your forehead.
Possibly.
Bruce, I've spoke about this in the past, but
I'm gonna get this across my forehead.
You shouldn't get any face tattoos.
Yeah, but inch's kind of a old, stick in the mud.
My theory.
I'm fine with that.
It's cool. It's cool. I'm not gonna be a businessman, so like, face tattoos are in my realm.
Yeah, do it up, I say.
You thought you're being extreme with the face tats, Bruce, but Pronto Stevie's like, I'm doing the show shirtless.
Damn.
And now I'm in my underwear.
Hell yeah, you should get a shirtless Stevie tattoo.
Oh yeah.
It's hot in Toronto, I guess. It's hot. It was hot here.
here. Take off all my clothes. I'm wearing a White Castle Hawaiian shirt.
And
Oh,
you've
yeah.
been to the home of White Castle.
I
and
have.
you hated it. You're like, I hate.
I didn't say
Columbus.
it. That's not true.
It was originated in Columbus, Ohio, and you hated Columbus, Ohio.
I've never even been to Columbus, Ohio.
Yes, you were. You said you went to the Taco Bell after
Oh,
your
yeah.
movie was shown.
So no, where I had White Castle was in Chicago.
You had it at Chicago.
Yeah, Columbus. No, I wasn't a big fan of Columbus.
Well, that's where it originated.
Yeah,
was
it kind of
Columbus.
sucked. But it was a college town, so like the at night the place was filled with college kids, so like it wasn't really a happening place for me.
No. The return of Vic Schiavone.
No, we waited like an hour and a half to get our Taco Bell because it was so filled with college kids. I'm not even joking. An hour and a half to get fucking Taco Bell.
That is a long wait for some Taco Bell.
Man, you ought to be drinking while you're waiting for your Taco Bell.
Yeah, I don't drink. I haven't drank in 5 years. Sober as a bitch, Incher. Unless you count caffeine, I'm straight edge for over a year now. Haven't drank for 5, and I haven't done any other things for over a year now.
You still got that bat poop coffee.
Yeah, it's upstairs. It's probably like I don't know if it goes bad eventually.
Is anything that was originally poop can it ever go bad?
Can it ever go good?
Yeah. Goose egg.
Started out bad.
Exactly. It has a weird musty smell. Plus, it came out of an animal's asshole.
Ugh.
Who ever even thought of this, Incher? Who was like walking around and they saw animal poop and they're like, look, there's coffee beans in that shit that came out of an animal. I think I'm going to pick it out and then go make some coffee.
That is some crazy thinking. Like, who would
I
think
just
that
imagined it right now. Sorry.
You'd have to be fucking starving, wouldn't you? Well, not even starving. I mean, I love coffee. If I don't have coffee in the morning, I get a headache. But I wouldn't go pick it out of. I'd go in the woods and pick it out of a weasel's turd.
Man,
I would hope not.
I'd be like, I guess I'm having tea.
What do you think?
Pardon?
The lunch.
Yeah. That's how you handle them, Stevie.
I'm gonna slap him around a little bit. Dave Deadman.
no, that was Lexar.
No, it's Ludite. Dave Deadman said I've been to
Oh.
Columbus, Ohio, and he says it fucking sucks, Incher.
Who? Dave Deadman said that?
Mm-hmm.
Gotta have the love for Columbus. I like Columbus.
Got the love for Columbus. Yeah, he discovered America. Incher.
That's right. I don't know. Toronto Stevie got pretty quiet right there.
Uh-oh. So let's go around the horn here. Coast, what is on your mind, my buddy, my pal, my amigo, my compadre?
It's the pride of the pilgrims.
Oh, I like it.
So you said the pilgrims, like, period. Like,
I like it. I like it.
Okay. That's
yeah.
I see. It kind of works. It works.
Surprise!
That's how-
The Pilgrims. Period.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how I've always imagined it every time it was said. Like,
I'm gonna get some street
Yeah.
cred with that.
oh, yeah, you get all the street cred, man. You can go to those barbecues that we occasionally invite people to.
Well, I don't know if you've ever heard this story. So years ago, I was making a documentary that actually never came out, but I was making a documentary, and part of this documentary was I spent a day with each member of this film company, Ungovernable Films. And the one day I stayed at this, I forget the guy's name, but he was, so it was 3 partners. It's 2 white guys and one's a black guy. And so I stayed at his place in Dorchester. Was it Dorchester? It wasn't Dorchester. Roxbury, maybe. Anyway, I was the only white guy there. So I went and stayed at his. It was a 4th of July barbecue. And Great food. Everyone was super nice. I had a great time. I played checkers for the first, not check. What dominoes? I played dominoes for the first
Dominoes.
time
Yeah.
on the street corner, and we drank Coke and what was the booze? It was
St. Ives.
no, it was
Old English.
no, it was they mixed it with Coke.
Schlitz.
Jack
No,
Daniels.
No,
Okay.
it was shit, I forget. But anyway, we had a good time. So anyway, it was 4th of July, the lighting off fireworks. The police come. I was recording all stuff, so I start recording the police. Some of the people ran away. Some of the people say, "Hey, officer," and so I'm recording. But the police then like, "Oh, you got put this way," whatever. And so they leave. And then as soon as they leave, they start laughing. Say, "Us, half of us ran away. The rest of us, we got our hands out our pocket." "No, sir, officer, white boy over here, he just keeps recording them because he's like, he ain't gonna get shot." And so we're all laughing. But then I think, and I'm like, oh, like while they're joking, there's a lot of reality to what they're saying here. Like it was, so it was a weird, but I had a really good time. It was a good time.
Well, it was your white privilege, I guess. So,
One of the so when I was there, it was funny. So I won't say the guy's name because I can't remember it, but his brother, his whole family, there's his wife and stuff, and his brother was there, and his brother brought out a cooler of well, they had beer and stuff, but then they had it was watermelon wine coolers, and I heard his brother yelling off camera. He's like, "What the hell are you doing? Don't be bringing out watermelon with the guy here filming here. Like this guy."
Like the Cardi Breezer, like watermelon shit.
Yeah. Well, it was the fact
Nice.
that it was watermelon flavor. He was like, "What are you doing? Don't bring it."
so don't bring that chicken to the barbecue. Are you crazy?
Yeah, it was good chicken.
I grew up in Mississippi, so I love I don't know. Down there, it's like soul food. It isn't like black or white people food. It's like
Yeah,
It's just food.
yeah.
To South Carolina, and they had soul food down there, and it was great. All right, Coach. So what is on your mind? What was that, Ludite?
I like ham hock. That's soul food, isn't it? Bigfoot.
Oh, pig's feet. Yeah. Well, my
Right in there.
my great grandfather, like they always had pickled pig feet. When I used to go visit I used to visit my great grandparents in Pennsylvania every year. I just assumed everyone did that, but I didn't know like that was actually, it was a luxury that my grandparents lived into their 90s, and we go visit them, and yeah, that was a thing. Everyone had pickled pig's feet in the refrigerator. I used to like it, but I don't know if I would like it anymore. I might.
Well, you said you're from the South, Bruce?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you? Okay, here's your Southern test, man. Did you have like the bacon grease jars underneath your kitchen cupboard?
Yeah. And like
yeah.
my mom cooks cornbread and biscuits every day. Just
We
like
would-
in a
Yeah.
cycle.
We used to save bacon grease and like put it in the fridge, like
I
just
do
in
that
the,
now.
Oh wow.
You do it now. Reddy's about as north as you can get. He's in Canada, so
Oh, but I'm different.
And it's always layered. If you notice, it has layers to it. Like each grade of like bacon grease has a different color to it as the time goes, like the rings of a tree.
Well, that was another
For
thing.
the-
I was, I was raised by my grandma and my mom, single mom, but my grandparents always kept bacon grease in the refrigerator.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't think that's a
Awesome, dude.
southern thing. Everybody does it.
It's awesome.
Oh, no one does it up here, but they did.
Because they're
Ah.
from Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
And it's like I said, that there's a lot of hillbillies in Pennsylvania.
Amish hillbillies.
See, Jack, you're one of us.
Yeah, but I was born in Massachusetts. Hennessy,
That's not what.
Coke and Hennessy.
Hennessy. Oh, that's that Tupac drink. Hennessy.
I like
It's good.
cognac. That's a good drink.
Yeah, in the red cups, Coke and Hennessy, and we played dominoes on the street corner.
A red cup, Dominoes, and Hennessy. Yeah, that's your black card and then some, man.
Very
Yeah,
good.
It's a good time. So maybe
Yeah, it's a
sometime I'll
good
put that out.
pass.
So the idea behind the documentary was I was recording what people had to sacrifice to make independent film. So I spent each day, and then I interviewed his mom and his wife and stuff. And then the guy that I was making this with, or for, because he was making a new movie, he quit making movies. So, but I have all the footage, and I thought about, this was probably 10 years ago, about going and find, or maybe not quite that long ago, 6, or I don't know, maybe it was 10 years ago. I thought it'd be interesting to go back and interview all those people now, since they all like quit making movies, and see what they're doing, and then finish the documentary that way. Since I still have all the footage.
Yeah. Plot twist: Jack was actually filming Hood to Hood, a different installment of it. I don't know if you heard of that.
No.
Yeah.
So you watching the wrestling, Mr. Coast? I guess looks like these boys are gonna be splitting up here the New Day.
You know, to be honest, like I try to catch like Raw if there's somebody is like streaming it on TikTok, or if somebody's in Discord streaming it. But other than that, I don't go out of my way to watch it. I mean, I have internet, but I don't have cable, so it's very difficult for me to catch the wrestling. So I have to like rely on In Your Head and JC and the Raw Report and all that to get my wrestling news.
It's gonna be on Netflix soon.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm not paying for that. But thank you anyway.
yeah.
Though.
I don't like
Netflix
paying
is
for
pretty
stuff either.
expensive, to be honest.
Mm.
It's gone up a lot over the years. And there's not really much on there that I watch.
Yeah.
Not like it used to be. They used to put a lot of stuff up there that I was into, but it's really not much on there. For that
Yellow
I'm into.
Jackets.
Yeah, I've heard that's
Yellow
good.
Jackets. That's
like
cool.
I like Stranger Things and stuff like that. But I mean, like a lot of that stuff, like I would just get, you could get for like a month and watch all those shows you want to watch and then get rid of it. That's what I
Right.
do with Disney Plus. Here I
There's a
am with
news-
a 40 ounce. So
Nice.
Throwing back the 40 ounce of St. Hyde's.
I
Malt
used to
liquor.
drink Old English 800 a lot
It's the
for
power.
my street cred.
well, I had a bunch of rings on there too. I was looking.
I was
pretty
thinking,
bad.
like, did you have that for like protection, like brass knucks or something?
Yeah, in case Intra got out of line, I couldn't knock him
Yeah.
around. Bang!
You just
I find
get one more home.
Did you guys know there was a malt liquor called Brick House? It came out
Really?
like for a very short time. Yeah, but the messed up part about it, like they made the 40 ounces with like a pistol grip. So after you drink it, if you got to get into a fight, there's your weapon. I was like, oh, this is so ghetto. Oh man.
One of you was named after Michael Brown.
Yeah, exactly. So something. I only talked to him once, and I never met him, so I don't want anyone here to be like, I'm sorry and stuff. But so my father died, and it was in the so he died in May, and the obituary was like 5 days ago. I just saw it on Sunday. And so it was a quick write up. They actually listed me in it, which I didn't think they would. But it said that he was always seen in town smoking a backwoods cigar. And I found that very funny. It was like basically the only real thing they said about the guy. And then I was like, I played Backwoods Bob. So I don't know if if there's some connection there. So I was gonna buy a backwood cigar and smoke it on the show, but I was like, I really don't want a cigar.
Did he live in the same town as you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, a town over. So.
Hmm.
All right. Vic Schiavone, what is on your mind?
Finally got the computer working again, so
Excellent.
in
Good to have
a
you.
different location this week, but
Oh,
that may have something to do with it. So, but excuse me, I need to blow my nose.
oh, man, look at that!
Oh.
Blow his nose on my boy.
Anyway,
Best in the world.
yeah, I watched the pay-per-view and watched Raw. I'm not going to ruin
The Raw
Steve's
report.
Raw report because a lot of good stuff on there, but
So,
yeah, I'm surprised that the Scottish fans must not be as mean as some of the ones in this country because like Friday night when Punk is in Chicago, and I fully expect Drew McIntyre to show up and just beat him bloody. The Chicago fans are going to try to kill him. You know, I'd have thought the same out of the Scottish fans for what he did to Drew at that pay-per-view. But
Yeah.
I guess the Scottish fans, it's all hype. They're not the hooligans everybody thinks they are.
You wanted like a soccer riot for the ending.
That's what I was expecting. I mean, there was one guy while he was standing there who was giving him the bird. Wow, that's hardcore.
There's even some of them like kind of congratulating Punk. They're like kind of like like, oh, here's Punk.
So in a way, I feel sorry for McIntyre, but there's a lot those lame fans. I really did. So.
I do feel bad for Drew because it just seemed like so tailor made that he would win the belt there. And
oh yeah, I mean I was over at my son's house because he said he was going to watch the pay-per-view because he knew that I couldn't do anything here because my wife is sick. So, and both of us were saying, oh, they're not going to screw him in his hometown. Oh, yes, they did. So,
well, WWE does have a history of doing that. Edge beat John Cena in Boston. John Cena beat Edge in Toronto, and I was there live to see it. And so they pissed us off. So they're not above doing stuff like that.
Well, I'm just saying though that the one pay-per-view where Punk beat Cena was in Chicago. They never would have thought of screwing him in that town because they believed it when they had people holding up the signs. If Cena wins, we riot. They really believed it.
That's why they didn't do it for Rob Van Dam either.
Oh yeah, the ECW fans.
Yeah.
Crazy. I mean, I remember in Memphis.
I was there for that.
In Memphis, when they had the match that they finally shaved Jerry Lawler's head, it was a famous angle because it was a cage match. Him and Austin Idol and Tommy Rich hid under the ring for hours. And he came out from under the ring and they like crotched him and pile drove him and ended up they beat him and they shaved his head. The cops had to escort them out of there because they were going to kill him.
And then we wouldn't even have ECW.
Yeah.
Memphis fans could be hardcore, but those Scottish fans, nah, what a bunch of wusses.
Yeah. You used to hear about fans being more hardcore back in the day, like when they would like soak a knife in pig fat and then they'll stab people on their way to the ring. They're not
But
hardcore.
the knife was delicious.
Yeah, maybe that's what they're saving the bacon grease for.
Yeah.
Soak the
They just
knife
put
in
their
it.
knives in it.
So you can
But
stab
anyway-
the wrestler on the way to the ring.
Anyway, we'll see what happens Friday night.
When they killed that guy, Ricky sorry. When they killed that guy, Ricky Dawson, they said that the Yakuza it's dominate.
Oh. I'm not
That's
too
the
up
guy
on all that.
The original
Someone-
Japanese wrestling guy.
Ricky Dozen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dang.
So someone was trying to video in a few minutes ago, and we were full up. But I also had logged into a dummy account so we could live stream the show on multiple accounts. So I went and logged out of that in the other room. So whoever that was, we have an open space. You can join us.
Oh, cool.
I'm not sure who it was. It could have been Jackson. It could have been Mr. 13 here, Gogo 13. I don't know. So what's on your mind, Stevie, before we get to the Raw report? We're still going to go around to everybody. I'm going in order here.
Oh yeah, saw the pay-per-view. Well, it certainly looks like well, I'm kind of hoping that Gunther takes the belt from Priest against that SummerSlam.
I'm a big fan of Gunther.
So if that's the case, then maybe it makes sense that you wouldn't want Drew to have like a 1.5 month title reign.
No, it still makes no sense because I still think Drew's a bigger champion than Gunther, who I like.
Well, I like I said, I'm looking forward to Gunther winning the title at SummerSlam, and so,
yeah, I'm a fan of Gunther. I still think people are overlooking the point that I think you really killed off this audience at this.
But yeah, they like I said, they really pissed off. They really pissed off that audience, the crowd, but like I said, WWE does that sometimes, and they really don't care.
Yeah, but I think you should when they've really opened up to doing these international shows. I don't think to burn off audiences that are way more into your program than audiences you've already burnt out, in the States is a wise idea.
I like the Cody winning the belt or winning.
All right, hang up on it. No, let's say this is just wrong.
No,
you
but
you can't come on and say you liked it. No, that's impossible.
But I'll give you this: the finish sucked. Just having him threaten him with the stairs, and then AJ just saying, "Oh, I quit." No, those kinds of things, like, it's infuriating as a wrestling fan.
Then he attacked him like after the match was over.
Now that I did like. His mom gave him permission, and he did.
That vile bitch. How could she give him? What kind of person is that?
Mommy said I could be a rule breaker.
Yeah, he's got to ask permission from his mom. What a puss.
I didn't mind the guy when you said that. Well, I wasn't going to break the rules what mom said. Jesus Christ.
You think he asked his mom if he could beat up Xavier Woods? And she was like, go do it, Cody. Right. That girl for 10 years.
Right.
No wonder she married Dusty. She's got a few screw looses. Like, You think Dusty walked around and he's like, I'm the American Dweem. I'm going to the bathroom.
You can beat my prices, but you can't eat my meat.
Oh, I think I remember that.
You ever think when he was in the bedroom intro, he's like, these are hard times. What do you think, intro? All right, get into your feminine side. What do you think making love to Dusty Rhodes would have been like?
Yeah.
Sweaty. Sweatiness, a lot of heavy breathing. Maybe he passes out every now and then, and my baby, I gotta get it done, baby. Got my second win.
Random streams will get this fat guy off of me.
The bullet.
It'll be baby. I gotta get it.
Get
It'll be a
funky
Dusty
like a
finish.
monkey and panic if you eat.
Dusty Finish.
The
Hold on, let me pop some of these blue pills, baby, and some of the line. Oh yeah.
Before it was cool, baby.
Do you think Cody was conceived over his booking books? Like he had them all, he had put her up on the table, and he was like, "Yeah, baby, I'm in the mood now. I'm making, I'm booking matches. Nothing gets me going like that, baby."
So I want this man
Oh,
to
Vince
know it.
McMahon's making WrestleMania. That really get me going, baby. Oh yeah.
Let me finish on this finish, baby.
Time to go funky like a monkey while I finish on your face.
Yeah, there you go.
You gotta
You
make
think he
sure
did
we-
the wind up
will.
before he finished? He was like,
bionic elbow.
well, he would get hurt.
Oh, he will wind up with his wrist.
The bionic
I
cock.
got you with the Dusty finish.
That's the Dusty finish, he says.
We should sell that.
Man.
Not condoms. I think they did a line of WWE condoms back in the 90s.
Mhm. Do you think when Cody was born, his mom just looked down and said, "Is that Bert from Sesame Street?"
Oh, man. That's a good one. Because I'm right there with you on that.
That was like Bert. Where's his Ernie?
If you heard us making fun of Dusty, we cried. Daniel Bryan said
Dwindling
one time-
in soul.
Daniel Bryan said one time he mentioned that Dusty's commentary wasn't that good. Because he's always, you take that
Yeah.
Damn.
So I went upstairs, ran upstairs, up 20 flights of stairs.
Oh, nice.
Just to turn off my dummy account on the other computer, then ran back down 20 flights of stairs. Just so the scapegoat of the Headyverse could join us. That is how much that man means to me, Incher.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's trying to dock him.
Goosey.
Exactly.
Yeah, I see you putting it out there, Goosey. Oh yeah. Baby. Oh yeah, Jonathan.
Dock it like Dusty, baby.
I mean,
Yeah, dock it like you mean it.
Let me tell you something, baby. This is a common man how we do it, baby.
I think everyone at Headyverse are going to get matching docking tattoos. So anytime we meet up, we can put them like together and like they dock together.
Tell you I've wined and dined with kings and queens, and I'm docked on poking beans, baby.
That's why they got
Oh.
fun.
all right, I'll go 13. He's adding to the Dusty thing. He says, "Getting funky with my spunky."
Damn.
There you go.
That's pretty
Yeah.
good.
Oh man, that's not Shelton Benjamin. That's Jonathan Jackson.
Shelton, what?
Who
What
I
in the
am for real.
What's on my
So
coat?
let's see. We got Vic. We got Stevie. What's on Goosey's mind? Did we do?
What's up?
Oh, well,
I thought Jonathan Jackson was
yeah,
like Rodney or whatever the fuck his name is.
I am. I was on GCW the other day.
damn, you're gonna get Lex all excited. You have to change underwear. So what's
I
on the goose?
knew,
The
I
goose is
knew Drew McIntyre was getting screwed the minute, because you figured they were going to do one title change, and you know it wasn't going to be Piper Niven because who really gives a fuck about Piper Niven?
No.
And then the women's, like, who in the fuck really cares about the women's tag?
Yeah, that like they shouldn't even done that.
I don't agree
It's
with
like,
that
that's
though. I
kinda
think
make
people
good.
actually do care about the former champs. I think that's one of the hotter acts.
Yeah.
One of the hotter
But
acts was Bianca and Jade.
I was all hell bent on it being Drew, and then I saw that poor Isla Dawn's mother last Monday got ran over by a car and killed.
Oh shit!
Which
Oh,
legitimately,
I'm sorry for thinking she was really terrible.
legitimately this happened, and I'm like, well, there's your surprise title winner on Saturday.
You can still do two. You don't have to just have one. Make the crowd extra happy.
I know.
Damn. Well, I didn't know that.
I don't know. Not to steal Steven's Raw report, but now Seth Rollins is getting a rematch randomly for, even though supposedly he needed time off, but apparently only 2 months, to heal up or something.
Yeah.
Maybe he's eating his spinach.
I think we're getting to the point where Triple H is starting to fall into the old WWE trick of just not interesting television.
Oh no.
Like I like the Wyatt Six thing, and I'm curious to see where it goes. But boy, the rest of Raw last night was fast forward.
I don't know. I heard
Agreed.
Lexar was loving it.
I mean, the Liv and Dom. What is it about Dominic that fucking gets women's fucking vaginas wet? Like he's got to be the most hideous guy on the fucking roster. Like he's
he's got a mullet.
Yeah, his muscles aren't big and sweaty, and I like big sweaty muscle guys.
He's got a
Yeah.
pedophile
Man.
stash. He's got a porn stash to make it look like he, rapes children. Like what the?
Maybe some women are into that.
Mm-hmm. Freddy Krueger had his fans,
That's really bad.
Well done.
I think he's hot, but that whole molesting all those kids part, I can't get over. Shan.
I'm
That's
a big fan
his
of-
girlfriend.
Who's that, sorry?
Anyway, that was his girlfriend talking to her girlfriend, just like about Freddie. Anyway, sorry.
What is on your mind, Bruce? I think now that you're just a small thumbnail, it looks like you're like Big Pen from Charlie Brown, like you're just covered in dirt or something.
Yeah,
Very topical reference.
I have a
All the
lot of
kids love
Sesame
Charlie
Street. Like, here's Cookie Monster,
Brown. Oh, cool.
and here's like a sunset.
Cookie, that's good enough for
That's good enough for me.
Yeah, and Elmo's on the tip of my nose. I don't know.
Oh wow! Elmo was after my day. Elmo was not on Sesame Street when I was a kid, but I remember when Tickle Me Elmo was an adult.
Yeah, I learned Rosie O'Donnell
I think
was.
Elmo is just a red. Wasn't it Gizmo? Not
Grover.
Gizmo. Grover.
Grover.
Yeah. What happened to Grover? Why did Grover get screwed over for Elmo?
You think
That
Grover
got
did
shot.
who else to push?
Sorry.
Fucking Elmo took my spot.
Fucking
Elmo, he took my spot.
He wasn't drawn enough for the house show.
Yeah.
When Grover came out, the fans booed. He comes skating out, and everybody's like, "Boo!"
Is Grover just like an
Retire,
internet
Grover.
darling? Am I like a big time Grover mark over here?
I think they're relatives.
I always thought Grover was a crackhead.
Man.
Well,
He had that
Elmo's
weird
selling
steal your
all the
mama's
merch
purse look.
and
Now, allegedly,
couldn't deny it.
jeez, we don't want to
Big
back
bird
over here.
that no one else sees.
I'm not anti-crackhead. I mean, I like Tazo. I'm just trying to clean him up a little bit.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was a sketchy one.
Tazo. So Tazo's the Grover of the Headyverse.
Really not. Yeah, where you are.
Do they?
I think Tazo is more like Oscar the Grouch.
Do they have a conspiracy theorist on Sesame Street nowadays?
Oh wow, maybe that could work.
You want to talk about Mr. Hooper? I'll tell you about Mr. Hooper.
Man,
Who was your favorite on Sesame Street entry? Did you have a big
the
time
most
favorite?
dangerous spy is like a baby, but it's like a adult that looks like a baby.
I
Like
think,
intro.
I think my favorite was Snuffleupagus.
Hmm.
Yeah, I always liked it when Snuffleupagus came out.
Maybe that could be your first tattoo.
Big Snuffleupagus tattoo
Yeah,
on my
like
back.
a big back tat.
What are your favorite memories of Snuffleupagus?
Just get it on
How
your.
much he was buddies with Big Bird.
Oh, intro. You got to get it on your crotch to where Snuffleupagus' nose is just your penis.
Hell yeah! There you
Jeez,
go.
Lucy, what's with you, man? What's up with him?
I'll get
And your
Big
cock would
Bird.
be
and
all
then,
brown.
yeah, and then if I get Big Bird injured, and we dock at HeadyCon, it'll be like Big Bird and getting Snuffleupagus, shaking hands or something.
And Doc.
Wear furry underwear.
You gotta loosen up, injured.
Where are we getting Bruce's thoughts?
Yeah, Bruce.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty much done.
Snuffleupagus cock tattoo.
I like Snuffleupagus.
That's gonna be the next member of YH6. It'll be a Snuffleupagus character.
Snuffleupagus was very underrated.
He's an imaginary friend too, so he's like invisible, which is awesome.
Was he?
He doesn't.
Oh.
He's a sign of like Big Bird going insane. So there you
There's a lot
go.
of drug use on Sesame Street. It sounds like you got the crackhead. You got like Big
Pretty
Birds
much.
on mushrooms. He starts seeing Snuffleupagus.
They're big hippies.
The Count was pretty awesome too. The Count.
Yeah,
was pretty
Cookie Monster's a pothead.
I
and
actually
people
do like
punch
the
him.
conference.
Yeah, I think the Count.
1, 2, 3 kilos of cocaine. Just for going with the crack.
What's what seed sound? We'll have to stop and count every seed.
Damn, that's always about my seed.
Oh,
Yeah, I like that kind of seed. Yeah.
Oh, weed. I mean,
Vomit taken away.
weed seeds. Lexar, what's on your mind? Were you a big Sesame Street fan? You're always talking about all these little kid shows.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Sesame Street.
Barney and Friends, Sesame Street. What else was on there? The main
Electric
ones.
Company.
Caillou.
I don't watch Electric Company.
What?
It's too
Nope.
diverse.
Thomas the Tank Engine. Thomas the Tank Engine. I like that. I watched this kiddie show on Nickelodeon, Eureka's Castle. So
Weren't you like 40 when that was on?
no, that was in 1989, 88 or 89 or something. I was tired.
So you're binging it on Netflix right now, right?
Nah, I don't think it's on.
Yeah.
Watching some Bozo the Clown.
Ooh,
What?
I thought he was on. I thought he was in Living Color. Bozo the
Homie,
Clown.
That's
We
Homie
don't
the
play
Clown.
No.
I love the bucket game where you threw the ping pong balls into the bucket.
Was that like a carnival game?
Well, it's like the Bozo game, like where you like there's just like 10 buckets and they just get farther and farther away, and it was pretty enthralling television.
I was watching like Texas Chainsaw Massacre when I was 4.
Yeah, on TV.
Oh, gangster.
We didn't get like a color TV until like 1988.
Really?
Yeah,
That's cool.
I'm a poor kid. My parents are poor.
So, Sexy Lexi, what's on your mind in the world of wrestling?
Aside from Clash of Castle, I watch a couple of documentaries and non-documentaries. I watch the second part of Who Killed WCW. It's just a lot of Goldberg and Bret Hart, Goldberg and Nash, that thing, and like Bret Hart's still like pissed off at Goldberg after all these years. And Goldberg tells everybody who criticizes his in-ring work to kiss his ass and suck his dick and whatever.
What the hell? That's
And I watched the EC.
Goldberg's
Then I watched the
suck my
EC. Then I watched the ECW on A&E documentary. Lots of stories that you heard before, but it's like unseen footage, like unaired footage.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I've recorded it. I'm going to watch it later on, but yeah, it should be.
It's good. It's a good documentary, good. And then then they promoted the Bret Michaels documentary, which I'm kind of intrigued because I watched
Brett
Walk of Love.
The poison guy, really?
I was like, I thought we were talking wrestling.
It's who Shawn Michaels stole his name from.
And
Bret
look
Hart.
for a while.
Yeah, that's true too.
He's just that cool.
Well, Brett's name really is Brett, right? So he couldn't have stole it from Bret Michaels. His dad named him that.
That was Bret Hart and
His
Shawn
dad was
Michaels
big
worked
into
out.
poison.
Yeah, did they split Bret Michaels into two?
Mm-hmm. That's why they hated each other so much.
And then if Brett and Sean dated, they would have had Bret Michaels as a son.
Aw,
Yeah. Maybe they should
what a happy
reconsider.
family.
Yeah, bring them back and just have them fuck live on Raw.
Yeah. Do you think we'll ever have that in the future? Where you know, it used to be If They Made It was just like a skit, but like we could just actually like hit a button and actually make like a child out of two people we think could have made it.
I guess you could do it with AI. Yeah.
Yeah.
At some point in the future, probably, yeah. That'd be awesome.
Lexar, if you could mate with anyone, not just for like the fun of it, but like who do you think you'd make a good child with?
I'm not sure.
Geraldine.
One of the Power Rangers.
Her, but if it doesn't work that way, I'm not sure. Ooh, maybe some of the girls I see online on the Twitter talking about the last.
Some online thought.
Yeah.
Some horror I saw on TikTok.
I don't know.
Twitter.
Like you get a superwoman that wants to run up against you on the bus.
How about the witch from Wyatt Six? That's who Coast is all about.
Oh shit.
Nikki Cross. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She's hot.
I like her.
1988 was a great year, Dave Deadman says. I was 12. I won my. That's the year I won a computer. So yeah, that's a pretty good year. That was my peak year.
88?
1988. Yeah,
What was it? A Commodore 64?
No, it was Vendex Head Start system that King Kong Bundy used to advertise.
I've never heard of that.
Nice. That's cool. I've seen the
Try to
commercial.
count to 3, it takes you count to 5.
It was pretty. And it had a CGA monitor, which was like
Ooh, good
pretty
back then.
rocking it.
Yeah.
My mom started dating some guy in 1989 who worked at NASA though. So then we got a color TV.
Oh really?
Oh,
That's
there
the
it
good
is.
part of the story anyway.
So
Then
for
we
you,
weren't poor
color-
anymore.
Color TV really was rocket science.
Yeah.
For my mom, it was sexually transmitted. Hell yeah.
Oh.
That's one thing I miss about Radio Shack. You can just go down there and get yourself a printed motherboard and just put your own diodes and capacitors on there and chips, and they just had a whole bunch of random like electronics there. Miss that place.
You could learn how to be an electronic engineer.
Yeah.
Walk in the hall. Radio Shack.
Here it is. Head Start is the complete computer system even I can pin down at a price no one can beat.
Hell yeah. And that caused him a lot of pain.
So I had my picture taken next to King Kong Bundy when I won. A cardboard cutout of King Kong Bundy.
Oh.
Life size.
Yeah, it was big, and it was at the store Computer Magic, and it was my picture was in there until they closed for tax evasion. But it was in there.
if you could find the owners of Computer Magic and they still had the King Kong Bundy and they were
Yeah, I would
willing
love
to
to
give
have
it to
it.
you.
It was in the Broadsider, which was a local newspaper, and I used to have it, but I can't find it anymore. I wish I would have bought several copies, but yeah.
Would you put it in as a background?
Yeah, it'd be sweet. It would be. It was a pretty big deal at the time. Not many people I knew had a home computer. In 88, and then I also that year I got a autograph. Well, not an autograph, but I got it was a signed thing from Ron Reagan because I'd maintained a A- or higher average throughout elementary school.
Huh.
And
Funny
everything
you say
after
that.
went Incher just down the tubes.
Hope you framed that.
Yeah, I have it upstairs.
I wrote
That
a
I
letter
still
to
have.
Nancy Reagan once.
Really?
She was having like the breast issue going on, so I wrote a get well letter, and I actually got a response.
Really, that's
It
cool.
was- or
I'd rather
maybe
have
it was
an
just
autograph from Bongo.
Bongo.
Beetlejuice came out that year, Dave Deadman says. Now the sequel's coming out soon. What's on Luddite Supreme's mind?
For wrestling, I can't deal with goddamn no. I watch
We
a lot of
only talk
wrestling
pure
stuff.
wrestling here on In Your Head. You know that.
Yeah. I have shit on my mind. It's escaping me right now.
Oh, you can talk about anything. I'm just kidding. Whatever.
I'm
Whatever.
talking
you
to
do.
these people. I might get published again.
Oh,
I might
cool.
have to team up with the guy that's doing the thing because my my punctuation shit isn't that good.
Right. That's fine. We understand. Yeah.
But we might co-author something that's in the works right now. So that's what I've been thinking about for the last couple of days. If I fall asleep, that's why this time. I was out trying to work on a story idea.
No, it's Bonzo the monkey, not Bongo. I messed up. I'm an idiot.
You
It's
fucking
time
piece
for
of shit.
Bonzo.
I'm an idiot. My joke made no
Put
sense.
the fucking name right, you asshole.
The name sounded funny though. I popped.
I think that's the next Wyatt Six member intro. It's gonna be a monkey man.
What?
I think he's BRB at the moment, but if you were there, Jackson, if you have something on your mind, let us know.
It's time to go to bed, Bonzo. It's time to go to bed.
He just made it sound like he's gonna molest him.
Well, that's by Ronald Reagan, so I don't know what to do.
Well, time to go to bed, Jack.
Wait a minute.
We need after our 2 hours, a 2-hour wait. Let's get to the raw report.
No fucking Incher. I know, fucking Incher.
What?
Oh, we're live. We're live.
Oh,
I don't know if you know that, but I do that segment live every week. That's
is that all you cut in for that part? Make a live cut in.
Yeah.
You just like saying it so much.
I do. I dream about that sometimes. I dream about fucking Incher. Wait a minute. Whoa. All right. Whoa. He's getting out of town now. I go to the raw report. He just runs out of there. I'm glad he had underwear on.
She has perfect timing.
We saw it. We saw like booty, but it was covered anyway. Here he is.
Always trying to declove our Steven. He's undressing you with his eyes, Steven.
I don't have to do it with my eyes. He's done it himself with his.
Hell yeah, the raw report in the news. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. Raw report time.
Report after dark. Oh yeah.
I better run through this because it's like 10 to 12 here. So
Or he's just in for a quickie.
Nice.
Sorry, go ahead.
So we had the return of Seth Rollins came back in a halfway decent outfit. He didn't look ridiculous, but I guess he wants to win the world title back. So out came Damian Priest. Damian Priest just offered him a title shot. He said, you don't have to qualify for Money in the Bank. I'll just give you a title shot if you want one.
Why would someone do that?
Yeah.
Especially a heel.
Well, you were saying earlier he's a bit of a tweener, and yeah, that's sort of a babyface thing to do.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So meanwhile, guys like Jey Uso, Rey Mysterio, and Finn Balor have to qualify in a triple threat match. So we had the return. We had Chad Gable meeting in Pierce's office, and he wants a rematch with Sami Zayn, but Pierce says no. I've got another opponent for you. And we come back from the commercial, and Chad Gable's in the ring, and he has to take on Braun Strowman. Braun Strowman just squashes Chad Gable and pins him. Afterwards, though, Chad Gable orders his guys in the ring, and Maxine's got a boot on, and she's in a crutch or carrying a crutch. And Gable does the heel thing. He grabs the crutch, throws it away, and Maxine has to lean on Otis to
Lean on Otis when you're not strong. Go on.
And he'll be your friend.
So then Gable knocks down Tozawa, and Otis basically stands up for Tozawa and pushes Gable down, and then everybody just leaves, and Gable is somewhat shocked that Otis would do this. We get a recap of last week from Pat McAfee, and I gotta admit, this guy is kind of annoying every time he talks, but it turns out Finn Balor took the hotel room key, that Liv Morgan's hotel room key, and so we get a Judgment Day Clubhouse segment with all the guys, and then we get a women's Money in the Bank qualifying match. We get Io Sky versus Kiana James versus Zelina Vega. And Io pulls out the win. So for 2 years in a row, she's going to be in the Money in the Bank ladder match. We get, again, a recap of Ricochet getting destroyed. And then we get Sami Zayn coming out to the ring, and he basically says he's done with the Alpha Academy. He's done with Chad Gable. He's moving on. He wants a new opponent. And out comes Braun Breaker. And I just thought, if Braun Breaker gets a one-on-one match with Sami Zayn, he's gonna tear Sami in half with a spear. And I was also, if you're all looking for someone to eventually take the Intercontinental title off of Sami, Braun certainly seems to be it. So
I like Braun.
Yeah. So Braun starts cutting his promo when they're both interrupted by Sheamus. Sheamus comes out, and he basically says he's been chasing this Intercontinental title for years, and he wants that title. And Braun Breaker is kind of upset that Sheamus just come in and interrupt him. But Sheamus just basically calls Braun a kid and basically tells him to go to the back of the line. I think Sammy, you kind of forgot about Sami Zayn. He kind of had to come back into the picture and basically says, I'm going to go to Adam Pearce's office and I'm going to ask him to make a match between you two. And then he leaves. They did clash later on. We get Kathy Kelly interviewing the new women's tag champions. And then we get Dragon Lee versus Carlito. And Carlito has basically been a jobber since he came back, but with the help of the Judgment Day, he managed to hit a backstabber on Dragon Lee and pin him and actually win a match. So then we get another Damian Priest again, another backstage segment. And then we get Chad Gable is pissed off at his guys, and basically Otis is packing up, and Chad Gable asks him, "What are you doing?" He says, "I'm packing up." And this is the official breakup of Alpha Academy. I thought it was going to end with a match of Otis versus Chad Gable, but it doesn't look like it. So, and next we get Drew McIntyre walking to the ring, and I thought I was expecting something really major from Drew McIntyre, but instead of some major promo in which he's pissed off, all he says is CM Punk, and then the crowd is cheering CM Punk.
CM Punk, CM Punk.
And he says, so finally he says, screw this company, I quit. And he just drops the mic and walks off. And I thought, this SummerSlam match is going to be really good if Punk is healthy. I guess if Punk hurt himself again, I don't know. Who knows if they'll ever get this match off. But later they had McIntyre walking away and Pierce trying to catch up to him, and but McIntyre just looks like he in his wrestling gear, by the way, he just walks out of the building. Like, why he didn't come out in street clothes, I don't know. We get Damage Control, Kairi Sane and Dakota Kai versus Caden Carter and Katana Chance. The baby faces won with the after party move. I don't know. These girls they don't mean anything to me. These Caden Carter and Katana Chance. We get more backstage segments, and we finally get Sheamus versus Braun Breaker. This was a good tough guys just fighting each other out. Sheamus hitting his 10 beats. Braun Breaker going around. I think he hit one of those spears.
Yeah, he did like a run around the ring and hit Kaiser.
I saw that. I thought that was pretty cool.
Now, that was really good because as I think Sheamus was outside the ring and Kaiser just jumped in and caused a disqualification. And then I was expecting Braun Breaker to be pissed off, but he kind of like disappeared for a few minutes while Ludwig, he set Sheamus's leg on the stairs, and then he was going to do a run around the ring, but you could see Braun behind him also starting to run, and then they cut to this great angle that basically saw Braun Breaker cut Ludwig Kaiser in half with a spear. So I guess he was kind of pissed off that Kaiser cost him the match.
Mm-hmm.
So we get the backstage segment with Dirty Dom and Liv. This is the only, I think there was 2 appearances by Liv Morgan. This was one of them, a backstage segment with Dirty Dom. what was it?
Dirty dog.
Was looking for and Liv had stolen it or something.
She had his purple cow vest.
Yeah.
And she was like, "You can have it back if you take it off of me." And Dirty Dom was like,
so if this was the Attitude Era, Dirty Dom would have grabbed that thing and ripped it off her body. But he says, "Oh no."
and then old man Damian Priest came along and he's like, wait a minute. You can't be doing that, Dom.
Leave him alone. Yeah. Leave Dom alone.
He said, cock blocked. Get out of here, Dom. Ooh, hell yeah, everybody in wrestling loves a cock blocker. Yeah. That's our champ. Block that cock.
Yeah.
Andrew, he never blocked my cock.
So
I
next
had
up,
a fan fest or something.
So next up, we
Good
get
wingman.
the only appearance of Karrion Kross in a backstage segment with the New Day. So, you know, again, I guess this is another segment where I really don't care if Xavier Woods joins the Final Testament. It's announced that CM Punk will be on SmackDown on Friday in Chicago. And next week,
You gotta watch because you gotta see what he's gonna hurt this time.
yeah. If he can even come out on his own 2 feet.
Is there anything else to break? Like, it's just like, oh,
A knee, trapezius muscle. Next,
heart.
Chad Gable, Bronson Reed, and Braun Strowman will compete in a Money in the Bank triple threat qualifying match. And we'll have Shayna Baszler, Kairi Sane, and Lyra Valkyria in another one.
I didn't know it could do that. Look at that. Look, I'm magic.
Damn, Interest the Love Machine.
I just thought of Frosty the Snowman when he said that. Look, I'm magic.
Frosty the
I can
Snowman.
do a Frosty.
One inch step by steps. With a very happy soul.
We get a Money in the Bank qualifying match. Jey Uso, Finn Balor, and Rey Mysterio. I like the way this ended. Finn Balor hit his coup de grace move on Rey Mysterio and then covered Rey. But then Jey Uso hit the Uso splash on Finn, covered him. And they showed the replay, and basically Finn was setting up for his coup de grace at the same time that Jey Uso was standing on the other turnbuckle. So all Finn had to do was kind of look to his left, and he would have seen Jey Uso, but he didn't. But the timing was pretty good, and Jey Uso is the first person to qualify for the Money in the Bank ladder match. But then I guess like Jey goes into the crowd to celebrate, and just as he's doing that, all the lights in the arena start to go out, and everybody kind of knows what's going to happen when this light opens up and there's like this doorway, and out comes Nikki Cross. And Nikki Cross is sort of kneeling right next to the lantern, and then she points, and the camera guy goes in the direction of where Nikki Cross is pointing. He goes into the gorilla position, and basically what you see is everybody, I guess technical people and all of that, maybe backstage people, they're all kind of laid out like they're dead. And they basically just go.
Or something.
Well, they did. They looked dead.
Yeah, there were piles of dead bodies and like blood splatter behind their heads against the wall.
Now, I thought that was a bit much when the camera goes to this guy by the wall. It's like a red blood spot.
Yeah, like a big, like he got his brains blown out.
Mm-hmm.
And then Chad Gable had like a bullet wound in the side of his head.
They go to Chad Gable.
Like they fucking school shooters or something?
R.I.P. Chad Gable.
That seems to be a thing on Twitter now, or R.I.P. Chad Gable. But yeah, finally, I think about 3 or 4 guys they finally get to Uncle Howdy, and he basically leads his guys back through the curtain, back to Nikki Cross, and they all stand there. And then Uncle Howdy grabs the lantern, picks it up, and says, "We're here." And then Raw goes off the air. Great ending. Really like the introduction. I know you weren't big on it, Jack, but as a segment, it was pretty over the top and wild, but I kind of enjoyed it. I'll give this Raw a thumbs up. I mean, lots of great wrestling and all of that, and forwarding some storylines.
There's a lot of stuff going on in the show.
Yeah, so I guess I better go to bed because it's a bit late. But
all right,
that was
well,
my
I
Raw report.
appreciate you
Got
being
the
here.
Raw report in.
Thank you for the Raw report. We love you. Yes.
Boom! Feel the bang, Incher.
Feel the
bang.
Period.
The pride of the Pilgrim.
What's up?
There it is.
Yep. There it is. There it is.
I'm gonna grab my.
There you go. The 40-ounce suit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the Raw report, Steven. You're a good man.
Good man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Incher.
Time.
Bruce Briscoe wants to know.
Time for the best segment of the week. Question.
Did Uncle Howdy kill Chad Gable? Now, do they just show up next week like nothing happened? Like Chad Gable, he's just there, like calling out Otis.
He's gotta have like some sort of explanation.
I think he's in a Money in the Bank qualifier match with Braun Strowman and Bronson Reed.
What the hell?
Like,
man,
he's got a gun.
He
He's gonna come
say-
back from a gunshot wound to face two fat fucks. And
I beat these two with a fucking bullet wound in my head.
That's pretty hardcore. That's what
With
he
a
does.
broken freaking neck, he'll be like with a bullet freaking wound.
Mm-hmm.
He should just put a temporary tattoo bullet wound on.
Yeah, that'd be
if
good.
he just comes out, his head's wrapped with like a bloody spot.
Yeah, that would be good. If he
Yeah.
gave up just a big bandage around his head. I'd actually kind of like that.
Yeah.
Before we ask another question,
Mm.
I have to say, what's going on, Patrick Howell? Patrick Howell.
Patrick Howell in the house.
Where's Geraldine?
Where's Geraldine? She's awful pretty. I like that there, Mamacita.
Where's the Geraldine? Oh wait.
According to her Facebook, she's in Colombia right now.
Caliente. Ha ha.
She's in Colombia right now, according to her Facebook.
Colombia. Are you
shit.
gonna go stalk her?
That's your hometown, ain't it?
Yeah,
booking
a
it's
flight
your
tomorrow or
home
something?
country.
I think she might see Kanye West there, but I'm not sure.
Kanye West. What the hell?
Yeah, you heard that
Shakira's
Kanye
from
West
there.
went to a wrestling show in Japan.
Well, I
And he's
tried
gonna
to
see her in
say
Colombia?
What in the world?
That makes sense, Lexar. You get a good point.
How's that one?
Colombia's in Japan, right, Lexar?
Oh yeah, that's right.
No.
I forgot.
The world.
Kanye West made an appearance in Japan
Did he
at a
wrestle?
wrestling event. Mm-hmm.
He did. Did he do it like a Canadian destroyer?
Aren't you dead naming him?
Was Kanye West attacked
Yeah,
by
who's this
Uncle
Kanye
Howdy?
West guy? Is
Are you voting for Kanye West?
Oh yeah.
Is he running for president?
Only if he wears that mask over his whole face the whole time while he's president.
And that
Just
way we
wear
can all
face
be president.
What happened to Steven? I missed the Raw report.
Do
You sure did, buddy.
Play the
what happened on
intro.
Raw.
Pull him out of bed. Let's read the
Steven did it. I could do
You
it.
think
if you want.
Steven's getting beat up right now?
Think he's getting beat off right now?
Whoa.
Whoa.
One of
Bruce
the two.
Briscoe.
One of the two.
Would you drink Hulk Hogan's Real American Beer?
I thought he was gonna say
Real
I really did.
American beer.
I probably wouldn't because I don't drink beer, but
Should I jump off the wagon just to drink some Hulk Hogan beer?
No,
You know it, brother.
don't trump on the wagon. American beer, no.
I think
I
it'd
don't
be
even
like that.
beer. When I drank, I barely ever drank beer. I'm not a fan.
Yeah. It'd be like that beer you find at the beach, like full of sand, like that'd been like sun baked for like. That's what Hulk Hogan beer tastes like.
Listen, brother, isn't it weird that Hogan has an alcohol drink out and Ric Flair's got an energy drink? When do you think like it would be reversed?
Nope.
yeah.
Now you know the real story.
There
Well,
it is.
The Woo Energy's not doing so hot as of late.
Double D asks, "What does real American beer taste like?" He thinks it tastes like freedom and hops.
What?
Freedom is
Damn
really
hot.
watered down, man.
And goat piss.
Pepe Petit says the Stone Cold beer is pretty good.
Yeah, but it's not real American.
That's true.
It would have
need
to
to
be
put-
really good, though.
Lance Storm has to put out like the un-American beer
Oh.
in memory of Test.
Oh.
Daniel
Hey.
Schnell. Is Raw better than Dynamite and SmackDown combined?
Oh, wow.
I want
Yes.
Raw's better than Dynamite and SmackDown combined.
But only the commercials.
Yeah, I thought most people like SmackDown overall. I mean,
I
this
like-
week I know like it had a lot of stuff going on, but usually people aren't. I haven't watched it in a long time, but
I normally like SmackDown better than Raw. So
that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, Intro just won't let you say it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
All right. To be fair, this is what I'm going to do here, Lexar. I'm going to alternate. I'm going to ask a Nikhil question, then I will ask instead of asking all his in a row, I'll ask a Nikhil question, then I will ask a Lexar question. We'll go back and forth to make it fair.
And we'll
How's
judge which one's more.
that? Exactly.
Blindfold us so we don't know.
So
Like the
Nikhil
Pepsi challenge.
Scott D'Amore has a non-compete clause with TNA through February 2025. Yeah, I'm not a fan of no compete clauses, especially when they fired the guy. I think that's pretty much bullshit.
That's terrible.
It's pretty shitty.
Wrestling's all about momentum too, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, not even just in wrestling. I just think like if you fire someone, you shouldn't be able to control where the guy works after that as someone else.
Yeah, you can't bully him and be
They
like, yeah,
quit,
now you can't make money elsewhere. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty villainous.
Lexar, both AEW programs Dynamite and Rampage, as well as SmackDown, took a ratings decrease against the NBA Finals between the Boston Celtics and Dallas Mavericks. Are you surprised? I mean, absolutely not. I mean, it's everyone kind of knew that going in. It happens every year, and Celtics are a big team. So no, not surprised at all.
It was a lame final, though.
I loved it.
Well, I mean,
Go Celtics!
I'm sure you did. I'm just saying, as a competitive thing, it wasn't. So I'm surprised the ratings were so good.
Jeff Hardy and Matt Hardy. This is Nikhil. Jeff Hardy and Matt Hardy are still free agents and are working in TNA Impact without contracts. According to sources within TNA, Matt's official agreement was supposed to be short term, but there have been dates. They have already been dates and plans added to that for Fightful. What are your thoughts? I really don't care about the Hardys for quite a while, and but
Man,
I guess that's good for them and good for TNA.
yeah,
I like watched parts of that match. Sorry.
The crowd's into it. I guess, for what they have for a crowd. It's probably a better fit for them right at this point in their career.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think they're just working them over, and eventually they'll be full-time with Impact Wrestling.
Yeah. I could see him having a last run and retire. Not even really run, maybe just going and retiring in WWE.
A last hobble.
Yeah. The last hobble. It's kind of sad. Lexar, speaking of the NBA Finals, was Jack happy about the Celtics winning the NBA championship last night? Yeah, of course. That's my team. I grew up a big Larry Bird fan. My brother has a championship jacket with all the patches, so he'll have to get a new patch or hold new jacket.
Mm-hmm.
Congrats to the Celtics. They deserved it.
AEW, this is Nikhil. AEW reportedly hires R.D. Evans, who's formerly a creative member at TNA, according to PW Insider. Evans was seen working backstage for AEW at their Collision event on Saturday, and is expected to be present at AEW Dynamite tonight. Over the weekend, he's reportedly involved in producing backstage segments. I mean, I really have no knowledge of the guy, but I also saw he was a former writer in WWE, which I don't think when they start hiring like several writers, former writers at WWE, it doesn't really fill me with excitement.
Yeah.
Because most of them are from an era of WWE I thought was really poor.
Right. Agreed.
WWE hired from like soap operas and stuff.
Yeah. This guy is a former wrestler, so he's not just like some soap dude, which I kind of think the woman who writes the Monet promos, I don't really know what her background is. She was probably a soap person. I don't know. But this guy's a former wrestler anyway.
Mm-hmm.
He came up with the Abyss character.
ROH, yeah.
Really?
No, I'm joking.
Oh.
It's not Brutal Bob, is it?
No, Artie Evans.
No.
He was in ROH.
Is it Brutal Bob's brother?
Triple Brutal Bob. Wait, what?
Oh.
But the thing is, to me, they have a lot of veterans on their roster. Some of them don't wrestle or anything. Why not try to use some of them in creative? That's what I would do.
Why? They got QT Marshall. That's all they need.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember seeing this guy. Yeah, he was in Ring of Honor. Yeah.
You a big fan? You big R.D. Evans, Mark?
It's been a while, but I remember him being pretty good, so.
Lexar, WWE superstar AJ Styles is going to wrestle in Japan and for Pro Wrestling Noah. Are you intrigued? I think that's cool, and I do commend WWE for letting the guys do that kind of stuff. Because in the past, it would be very unlikely. For guys like that, that's like, a big deal for them to go, especially, he's nearing the end of his career. A big match in Japan. Let's see. Nikhil. 1 year ago today, CM Punk made his return to AEW on the premiere of Collision. If you feel you're here today and I owe you an apology, here it is. I'm sorry that the only people softer than you are the wrestlers you like.
Damn.
I was a huge fan of this. I was a real big fan of the early Collisions. It was my favorite show at that time because it really felt like a different program. When he left, I thought it really went downhill, to be honest. Not just him on TV, but I felt like it kind of lost all its uniqueness.
I'm very excited that they're bringing Collision to a studio and not keeping these arenas where they're drawing like 600-700 people max, and the crowd looks dead.
Yeah, we'll see. I've never really. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see how it works out. But I agree. Like if you get a small crowd in a big arena, it's not good because you want the live. You want like a lively crowd, but hopefully they get a lively crowd in a studio.
Is it going to be just Daly's place, or is it going to be?
I think it is Daly's place.
They usually have a good crowd, though.
Yeah.
It looks weird is the only thing, just the layout of that place, but it usually has a good crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Lexar. Sami Zayn wants the WWE to have a premium live event in Chile. Are you intrigued?
The Mexican dish, not the country.
Right.
Sammy
not the-
Callahan or Sami Zayn?
Why would
Sami
Sami
Callahan
Callahan have one?
He tweeted out, WWE, go to Chile,
Oh.
you assholes.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Impact. I heard
Oh.
wrong. Sorry.
But why
Hey,
does
drunk?
what is Sami Zayn's like connection to Chile?
I don't know.
He's sucking
because
on
he's-
chili dogs outside the Tasty Freeze.
Because he's El Generico? I don't know.
Oh yeah, it goes on.
Let's see here. Solomon. Greetings to you. I'm Solomon from Uganda, longtime friend to Mickey Grant. He has always been helping me with some money for some good time. But for right now, he's not all right. And he's been sick and still sick. I'm struggling with a 2-month house rent. Oh, well, that's too bad, but we can't really.
Who the
help.
fuck is Mickey Grant?
He's a former guest on the show.
Oh,
He was a producer for the Von Erich Wrestling back in the 80s.
boy, if
Oh, is this a real guy that needs help?
Mickey Grant is very sick. He's in the I talked to Mickey Grant, but I don't know about this other stuff.
why would you be spamming some internet radio
Well,
show?
I know Mickey Grant himself needs help, but I don't know why we would help out this other guy who's not Mickey Grant.
But he's a
Using
friend.
Mickey
his
Grant
Yes.
is very sick, and I actually talked to him, and we're gonna be doing a show together. But I don't want to talk too much about it. But I'm not sure about this here. A show is, an interview. We're gonna do another interview.
Is that Commander Aziz asking that?
I don't know.
What?
So are you going to go back to your hometown of Chile to see the WWE show, Lexar?
Hometown?
While eating
I'm
chili?
Ecuadorian. It's Ecuador. But no, I don't think I'll be going to Chile.
Will you at least eat
Chile.
some chili while you're watching the show?
Yeah.
Is
One
that
with them.
is that the birthplace of Chile? Do they put beans in their chili in Chile? What do you think, Incher?
They should if they want legit chili.
Legit chili does not have beans. You'll be kicked out of a chili competition if you have beans.
And you'll get kicked out of Chile, the country.
Exactly.
If eating
John
beans,
Oh, so we go to
Mellencamp,
Turkey to
Chili.
get turkey?
if eating beans and not chili's wrong, then I don't want to be right.
Damn.
Sucking on a chili dog outside the Tasty Free. Yes.
Llamas and alpacas are native to Chile.
Damn.
Yeah.
And they love beans.
Yet the Dalai Lama lives in Tibet. Figure that one out.
Exactly. Lexar's hometown.
Lexar's from a lot of places.
Yes.
The
Next
most
time you go
of
back,
Japanese.
you're going to run into Kanye West.
Fresh from Japan.
Lexar, Drew McIntyre is going to be inducted into the Scottish Wrestling Hall of Fame. Are you happy? Yes.
Yep. It'd been nice if he was a champion when he went in, but I guess that's not going to happen.
Damn.
There's a
Yeah,
Scottish
they'd be
rule.
like, we're not putting this loser in our Hall of Fame. Get the fuck out, Drew.
Yeah.
We're going to put in Damian Priest instead.
Mhm.
He's an honorary Scotsman.
Exactly.
I wonder if Piper's in there
I don't know.
because he was actually Canadian.
Yeah, right. I've worn a kilt.
Maybe you're in
We're
there.
going in the Hall of Fame.
Exactly.
Did you wear underwear?
I did, actually. I know traditionally not supposed to. But.
I thought if it's a queen in power, you wear underwear. If it's a king in power, then you don't.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, because she might reach under and oh wait.
Whoa! I shouldn't really tell anybody. I should just say, "Hey, you got to find out for yourself." I don't think I ever wore a kilt at any shows I was at with Intra, though.
Such a shame. Such a shame.
Intra would have freaked out. One of the big, this is Nikhil. One of the biggest parts about the first 2 months of AEW Collision was a continuous storytelling across all main events. The first 2 multi-man matches set up 6. Yeah, I agree 100%. I like that they had their core group of people. It wasn't just like you didn't know who would be on the show each week. It built up. Yeah, I really enjoyed the early Collisions. I still think they have good matches on there, but I don't think it's they don't have like you said, the long-term storytelling. Each week doesn't seem like a continuation like it did at the time. Lexar has a question for Incher.
Okay.
WWE United States Champion Logan Paul recently had WWE Hall of Famer President Donald Trump as his guest on his podcast. Was Incher intrigued?
I'm intrigued. Yes. I don't know. I guess he's just trying to get some votes, I guess, and going to the younger crowd, which I guess.
By the way, I have something here for Alexa. This is from Headyverse member, legend, possibly Rookie of the Year and Hall of Famer, Rachel. I don't know how else to do this besides this, but here we go.
Alexa called in with a grin, so I talks about wrestling.
Can everyone hear this?
He can't hide a little
Yeah.
version in his thought. Unemployed but never alone. Oh, Alexa with a cheeky smile calls into the show. He's got that style, a little bit pervy, but I love him still. Lex is on the line, bringing the thrill. Although the landlord's house may burn, my love for Alexa will never feel turned. Stop training. He's got the chat on his bedroom floor, a wrestling match. Unemployed but living his dream. Lex has got his Irish wrestling team. Oh, Lexa with a cheeky smile calls into the show. He's got that style, a little bit pervy, but I love him still. Lex is on the line, bringing the thrill. Although the landlord's house may burn, my love for Lexa will never be turned. From morning till night, he's got the time. Don't mention arson or sexual assault, it's not a crime. He's a fan, his name
No, it's not.
he's always around.
It never was.
Voice is a familiar sound. Oh, Alexa with a cheeky smile calls into the show. He's got that style, a little bit perky, but I love him still. Lex is on the line, bringing the thrill. Although the landlord's house may burn, my love for Lexa will never heal turn. So here's to Lexa, my favorite call. Unemployed, but he's got it all. With a laugh, a joke, and a poke in the bum, he makes me grin. Lexa would stay on the call later, but he has an appointment next April 10th.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is this Heady Bot on the guitar solo?
So here's to Lexa, my favorite call. Unemployed, but he's got it all. The joke and a poke in the bum, he makes me grin. Lexa would stay on the phone later, but he has an appointment next April 10th.
Damn, that was amazing. Thank
Yep.
you.
We're officially replaced. AI has taken over.
That was awesome.
Hold on, I don't know how to get back to our regular. Here we
Oh,
go.
there is no regular anymore.
Yeah, there is no regular anymore.
AI is taking over.
I don't know how to get back to our regular layout. What's going on here? There we go.
Hello.
Another layout's kind of cool though.
I'm just
Yeah, I like this one
guess.
better. The dominoes,
See,
like
well, that's the portrait one for us, landscape or whatever.
it's like dominoes.
That was a good dance tune, I think.
Heck yeah.
But they let you actually sing that though.
Okay.
Well, that wasn't me. That wasn't
That was
me.
Rachel.
That was Rachel. Rachel the hit.
I know.
Rachel, yeah.
She liked all of my posts and my questions, if you notice that.
She wrote a song just for you. So apparently, she's in love.
Thanks.
Damn.
She needs to call into the program right here.
There
I
you
want to
go.
hear some of her sweet farts.
Whoa,
That's what the guitar solo was.
man! If we ever get smelling that intro, is this hard for you since you kind of like you can't lay back when we turn back to the regular thing?
I'm all right.
Sure, I don't mind.
Yeah. I can hide
quickly.
easy. I can just be like,
I can put it back like this. Is that better for you?
no, you're fine.
You sure?
I liked it. It was
All right.
cool. It's cool.
So there you
Before
go.
we get back to the questions, because we didn't get to me or anything, I also have a new segment.
Oh,
for the
sweet!
show. Hell yeah!
A
It's
new
called the
segment.
Speed Second. Oh my god!
What happened on
Yes.
All right, so on the Speed Second, Andrade defeated Tommaso Ciampa in a minute 53 seconds.
Oh, boom!
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Speed Second.
you go.
Long-term storytelling.
Oh my god.
Give the show thumbs up.
There we go.
Hell
Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you for the speed second.
Fucking
Not a
speed. That's
Dude,
that's taking over
Screw
the world.
X. Like, I only need the second now.
Exactly. Yeah, it's not a. It's the what is the X was like. It's not about no limits, or it's not about weight limits. About no limits.
Oh yeah, the X Division.
It's not about length. It's about speed.
Hell yeah.
We need to start doing a. And I don't want to rip off. I don't want to rip off Jackson's gimmick. I was just say we got to just start doing a speed in your head. That's just like a 10-second show or 30-second in your head or something.
Mm-hmm.
I think I don't know today. Goodbye.
Once you get the new TikTok going, we'll do that.
Exactly. I knew they need to get that up. Just like my wiener.
Oh.
Wow! Nikhil, happy birthday to my boy, and Intra's favorite as well, Pretty Peter Avalon. What are your favorite memories of Peter Avalon? Yeah!
Hell yeah, he was pretty.
Jobber.
What?
What the
It's a true story.
Damn.
Who was a commentator on the NWA? We had him on the show. Alex.
Zicky Dice?
Not
No.
Marvez.
Alex Marvez or
Is that
no?
him? No, it
What's his
wasn't
name?
him. Who is that? He's like a Latino guy.
Oh, I know him. I can see his face.
Yeah, I think he
Xavier
did
Fisher?
interviews on the new show on Power.
Jim Cornette?
No,
Wait, who are you talking about?
he used to like run NWA. He was a commentator, and now he's like I think he does interviews on Power. He's like a Latino
Ricardo
guy.
Rodriguez?
He always looks a little corny, like he's from like the 50s.
Alex Abraham
Dave,
Montes?
Yeah, Abrahantes, you mean?
Dave,
Dave Marvez.
Marquez.
Dave Marquez.
Yeah.
So he used to do late night streams and he'd get very drunk. He would drink bourbon and get very drunk and he would just start telling stories. And one time he talked about how they were going to have, I can't remember all of them, but it was like they had 3 different champions lined up to be the NWA champion. And then like WWE signed one, then AEW, and then the third guy before they ended up with I don't know if it's the Blue Panther or something, was Pretty Peter Avalon. He was going to be their NWA world champion, and then he was pissed because AEW started and signed him, and That was your pick to be the NWA World Champion?
Pretty Peter.
Look, nobody can replace Old Man Storm, all right?
I guess, geez. Well, then no wonder this thing never takes off. See,
Oh,
where
but
am
happy
I?
birthday, Pretty Peter.
Yeah, I know he's a good man. Alexa. This is he wants to get Vic's opinion on this. Mick Foley and his wife are allegedly separated. Are you sad?
Oh,
His wife was really hot compared to him.
You know, people always say that, but I never really think Mick Foley's like this ugly guy, honestly. Especially in his young
Except for he was missing an ear and had 4 teeth.
Yeah, I mean, he tried to look like a crazy guy, and stuff, but I mean, I thought he looked all right.
I saw McFoley live in person recently, and like she's like kind of like old and shriveled.
Well, people age, and he went through a lot of, did a lot of crazy shit.
Not all of us have a painting in our closet that's rotting away. Like, sorry.
I mean, he did whatever you think of the guy now. So he gave a lot of his body to to us as fans. I mean, also without that, he wouldn't have been what he was. But still, he did. He gave a lot of himself to the wrestling business.
I think he did carry on about the female talent a little too much.
Oh yeah, he definitely has weird stuff. But no matter what you think of all that, I'm just saying he did like he gave a lot of his body to the wrestling business.
Yeah, but I was just talking about like possibly why he might be.
Oh, I mean, I would think he'd be really unbearable to live with. To be perfect.
Right.
Because he just started. No, go ahead.
He got his mess with Santa Claus and stuff.
He just shilled for WWE the whole time. Like
I get sick of like, okay, fucking Mick, it's 8 years now of Christmas music. Give it a break.
Yeah.
Talking about politics. He's a left winger.
He got his rib. He gets his rib on the fans. Do we exist?
Talk about his daughter trying to enter the business.
I mean,
is she trying? She still trying to get into the business, or
the clown?
As far as I know, she's like doing like convention signings.
Oh
well, I know this for a fact. When I used to do a lot of conventions, part of when you would bring in Mick, you had to agree to let her be there. She'd have a table. Yes, and you also. This was in his contract. It's like you would have to let him do, you have to let him talk about Santa Claus at Christmas. Like that was like. I'm not even joking.
I don't.
Like, you would give, like a Q&A thing, but it would have to be like Christmas oriented.
All right, let's talk turkey. Let's get down to it. Now these are the parameters for bringing me in.
Other people have similar deals, but they're not as bizarre.
You're going to have my daughter there, and you're going to let me talk about Santa Claus.
Yeah, and you're going to let me move anybody's stuff off their table for whoever I want.
Yes. So people who don't know this story, so it was at Days of the Dead. I was hosting the panels. So part of that deal was they would give me a booth where I could either sell stuff or just promote Without Your Head, whatever. And so I had all my stuff on there, the Without Your Head banner, and I wasn't really selling it, but I had my stuff there, and just like promotional stuff to give out, and my personal belongings. Went and hosted, I believe it was the Texas Chainsaw Massacre panel. No, Annabelle was there for that one. I'm not sure what it was. It was a panel though, and I come back. It might have been Return of the Living Dead, and I come back, and my stuff is on a pile on the floor. And Ashley Massaro is my table. And then I was told by other people there that Mick just tossed didn't even like pick it up and put it somewhere. He just like dumped it off the table and gave dumped my stuff right onto the floor and gave my table away.
Man, you can tell what kind of a person someone is if they wear sweatpants everywhere.
At that same convention. he was doing his stand-up stuff and talk about Santa Claus, whatever. And I was recording a little bit of it because I would record a lot of stuff for B-roll and stuff. I wasn't recording the whole thing, but like I would do the interviews and I'd walk around the thing so you'd have like an intro showing what was happening. And he yelled at me from the stage while he's doing it, and he started to call me ugly. And so he's this guy who pretends to be all, anti-bully and all this stuff, but he was a real asshole to me. He was like one of my favorite wrestlers there, so I don't like to talk about too much. But he was an asshole to me multiple times that week, and he threw my stuff on the floor, and he publicly called me ugly in front of. And he actually apologized to me after that, but like not in front of everyone.
Yeah, it's like writing a big headline and then putting like the correction in like the back of the newspaper 2 weeks later.
Right.
Page 35A.
Yeah.
This.
And you're the bigger man because you didn't even call him ugly. You said you didn't think that he was, bad looking.
Yeah, I don't think he was, but he called me ugly in front of it. It was very odd because it's not someone you think that would do something like that. Oh, Nikhil. Update on the grizzled young veterans possibly signing with AEW. According to Fightful Select, the two sides are still speaking about doing more work together. It does say the report that it's not a slam dunk and they will end up full time, but AEW does still have an interest.
Okay.
So they might go there?
What a question.
I don't know.
Everybody's leaving TNA now. At first, the Motor City Machine Guns left.
Yeah, but they end up nowhere.
Veterans.
Maybe they're closing down.
Motor City Machine Guns were going to end up in AEW or NXT, and then they just never went anywhere at all.
They're like, we want to be on a channel that people actually get.
Yeah, I mean, I want them to succeed, but if I was there, like, I would definitely I would definitely want to be somewhere else. I mean, not to be an asshole. But.
Do you think WWE would get like a speed tag team division?
And they need a speed women's belt.
Speed trios belt.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
They don't have to actually tag each other to save time.
They just run in.
Yeah, just
look.
Let's see.
Second. Oh wait.
Lexar, Kevin Nash admitted that he was stoned when taping the Who Killed WCW documentaries. Are you surprised? Not really. I don't know. Like, that doesn't sound very professional, but I don't know. Whatever.
I like when he starts it out. He goes, "Do you want to hear the real story or you want to hear the bullshit story?" Like, who's gonna be like, "Well, give me the bullshit story."
Yeah, fucking lie to me, Daddy.
Just fucking give me all that bullshit. I want to hear that part.
He sounds like he's talking bullshit anyway.
Yeah, I haven't watched these yet.
I've only watched the
reviews,
first
I don't
one.
know about them. Yeah.
I've only seen the first one. I haven't seen. I've got the second one recorded, and third one was on tonight, and it's recorded. So,
on this day in 2007, Kurt Angle defeated AJ Styles, Chris Harris, Christian Cage, and Samoa Joe in a King of the Mountain match to win the vacant TNA World Championship at Slammiversary from Nashville Municipal Auditorium. What are your memories?
I remember that shit like it was yesterday.
I think he did it with the broken freaking neck.
Mm-hmm. Was that the show where Kurt Angle he was like up on the ring apron, and then he like jumped down and he jumped onto the barrier, and then he ran around, and then he jumped across the one side onto the other barrier, and then he ran around that barrier, then he did a clothesline. Is that the show?
Yeah.
He was also on drugs.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That was the show he was on drugs.
Yeah.
The one show.
He was wearing a business suit and then he rips all of his clothing off.
What is he, Steven Butler?
Oh.
That's what he did on the Raw report?
He did. Yeah, he got
Nice.
naked. You would have been all about it, Jackson.
Even all business butler.
See, people say there isn't sex appeal on In Your Head.
They do? I've never heard anyone say that in my life, bitch. I always say that
I know.
it's the sexiest show on the net.
Hell yeah.
We got to taste that whatever someone's into. They want the manly man. We got me. If they want like a man baby, they got Incher. We've got a very mature Silver Fox and Vic Schiavone. We've got we've got a big teddy bear and Goosey. We got we've got I don't know how would you explain Bruce? I think we just have Bruce.
We got a Bruce.
Normally, I would say, but I mean, it's weird to explain it now when he's got like stuff on.
We got a baby snake ass master.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm like the weird uncle.
I think he's normally he's like the classic twink. I think Bruce.
Hell yeah.
He's down.
Yeah, the middle, the inside is the hottest part.
Coast we just saw. I mean,
I'm boring.
Like a dude.
I will never kiss her or put my mouth anywhere on her because the hypochondria would kick in. And yeah.
Whoa! That's not how you're gonna get the ladies. You want me to turn you on?
Yeah.
I'll never touch you with my mouth. I don't know why.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You got a friend do it.
Yeah, mental illness sucks.
It's a very diverse crowd. I mean, if I was gonna turn gay, I'd be reaching out to Jackson, my boy here.
Oh, man.
That might be too much information. I don't know. But
Now we know why Jonathan Jackson gets all the time he wants.
And if you're into non-consensual play, there's Lexar.
Start with an orgy, and you could just sample everyone all at once. Like,
and if you're into the Brainiac, you got Luddite Supreme over here.
Damn right. I was like, what the fuck are you gonna do? What the fuck are you gonna do? Oh no.
He kept Skinner statutory rape with Lexa.
Then he did the smile, which was good. No, we love you, Lex. I already know we're just kidding with you. High five,
Just
my
like the
buddy.
lyrics says. Just like those lyrics in that song says. Cheeky smile.
If you're
Bringing
into
the
Nobody else got a song.
lo-fi grooves, then you get into the coast.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about
Just-
on Facebook.
Yeah, I don't know why I think like that was somebody's idea over at AEW Land. They were just like, yeah, just go for that. Yeah, let's get to the beats game.
I saw those. Those are cool. Like the
lo-fi
Orange Cassidy one.
Yeah,
that was really cool.
It kind of reminded me
find out what
of.
it means. I'm gonna start doing it.
It reminded me of like back in the day here in San Francisco, we had Channel 29 where people can book time to play whatever they wanted on TV, and they would have stuff like that, like wrestling clips and
Channel
music
29,
over it and
you know
stuff.
what? That I remember now. That was actually the Spanish channel. You always talk about where I watched ECW back in the 90s. It was Channel 29.
Oh,
Sábado
yeah.
gigante, fútbol y más.
Exactly. Sábado gigante, football y más.
Novella.
The night Kimona wanna lay a dance atop the ECW arena. They would always advertise that tape.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Does anybody have
There
that?
was some
tape?
wild stuff on that.
Damn. I had an itch about wore it out.
No.
Yeah.
In my town, there
Oh,
was a
Rebel
public
One Out.
access TV, like Coast was talking about.
Would
Yeah,
you
we-
get so?
Yeah.
We might
They're
still have
cool.
it. I haven't watched it for probably decades, but we had a public access because I remember a show I still talk about once in a while that I really enjoyed. It was called Let's Be Real, or the Be Real. It's called The Be Real. And it was a guy who reviewed horror movies, and he worked at a video store. And it was local access. It was really fun, though. I used to watch it every week, and he'd filmed it in the video store, and he'd watch the movie, and he would rate it sort of like Joe Bob, where it had to have like certain things, like a topless woman, whatever. And the only way it would get the highest it could get is if it had Man on Fire, like old school Man on Fire, which they really don't do anymore. And when they did, he had and I don't know how he did it because this was the 90s, but anyway, it had him running across the bottom. It was his head on like a person on fire going back. And I genuinely really like that. That and Troy and I used to watch a show. It's called, what was it called? Fantasy Madness. And I can't say it was actually good, but we watched it because we laugh at it. And it was these local kids that we knew in town. I say kids, but they were like in their 20s. And they made like short, like horror movies and fantasy movies, like in the woods. And we'd watch it every week too. It's pretty funny. But the Be Real show is actually good. I've tried to find it like online, but I've not been able to find it. This was before I was on the internet.
It's probably on YouTube now.
Yeah, I tried to find it. I couldn't find it anywhere.
A lot of this stuff
Oh,
kind of just disappeared.
Yeah.
It does kind of suck.
I had contacted them early on in Without Your Head, the public access, because I had thought about doing either getting Without Your Head on there or Dinner and a Movie, or doing that was a little bit later, or hosting like where I'd watch like short films or whatever. They were actually going to let me do that, but I never pursued it. But I don't even know if that would be even worth all the time to do something on public access nowadays. Anyway, maybe just keep it on the internet. I don't know. Lexar, and this was for Lexar. I mean, this is for Incher from Lexar.
Okay.
Incher, in schools across the country, children are having their final days of classes. What are your favorite memories of the last day of school?
Favorite memories of the last day of school.
This could be for everyone, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. It was just so awesome that you're just like, yeah, I'm going to have a big break.
Yeah, I always wonder about people who they didn't want to leave school. Like, what kind of person were they? Like, you always, I wanted to go on summer vacation.
Yeah. No in particular day stands out, but I just know that feeling when you're walking home from school and you're like,
yeah,
I'm done for the next 3 months.
Yeah, you can stay up late, you can go play, hang out. And then it always sucks that last week because you keep only 5 more days, 4 more
The day
days.
you got to go back. That's the worst.
Yeah. Fuck that. Fuck schooling. I say learning's for punks.
Well, he's not talking about the first day. He's talking about the last day.
Yeah, last. Well, yeah, you got all your learning in. Now it's time to use that learning.
When you finally fought all the kids that you didn't like.
That's right.
Because there were no consequences. It's like, I can't get suspended.
Right, that's true. Just beat some ass.
Hell yeah. It's just a big melee.
I don't recall.
There was no speed back then. This was like an hour brawl.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Where the hell are we? Nikhil. This is what, question 9? No, Jesus Christ. On this day in 2004, the Dudley Boys defeated Charlie Haas and Rico to win back the WWE Tag Championships on SmackDown in Chicago. What are your memories? I don't know, man. I'm a big fan of the Dudley Boys.
Bonus points if you can remember the name of Charlie Haas and Rico.
They have it. Did they have a tag team name? You're just making
No. They're just a tag team.
No, that
Put
was
together.
And Charlie.
Puerto Rico. You know, Cornette always talks about being like the greatest. All the great talent came out of OVW, but a lot of these guys end up being nothing.
That's true.
I guess they had Brock and Batista and
those are
John
even guys
Cena.
you like, though.
And Orton too, I think. Orton was.
Yeah, Orton.
Orton was there.
Where are we? Kevin Nash, we did. Lexar, where in the hell is Carmen Sandiego?
I think I have a copy of Carmen Sandiego on the NES.
video game.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's where she is on the NES.
On the NES.
Temple says they sell tongue condoms called tongue-dums. When I was a kid, we had sex ed in high school. Well, actually, it started in junior high, I think, 7th grade maybe.
Yeah.
But we had people, AIDS victims. They would come in and tell us about safe sex. And back then, though, they told us to use dental dams, which is like saran wrap, basically.
Dental dams.
It's like a square of latex.
Yeah, it's like you
like,
put saran wrap over a lady before you. Sounded very sexy.
Hell yeah. Alexar, he's like, oh, what?
Really get someone in the mood, cover him up in saran wrap.
Plastic. Yeah.
Knowing Lexar, he'll make a mistake and use tinfoil.
Yeah, you don't want to do that if you have any fillings. That time.
Yeah. Well, with the old school silver fillings.
Yeah, I've had some of mine replaced recently.
Yeah, I don't think it hurts those like it did the silver. It would send like an electric shock.
Yeah, it kind of even thinking about it kind of makes me kind of like a shiver.
Yeah, it would really hurt. It was strange. I have Carmen Sandiego on the Sega Master
Where
System
in the world is
and Super Nintendo.
Nice.
Bam. Yeah, that means I'm a cool guy. There. Means I'm a cool guy.
This is a wooden beard comb.
Don't try to trump my video game collection with a beard comb.
That's super cool.
Hell yeah.
What was it on? The PlayStation Game
Sega
Boy?
Master System and the Super Nintendo.
Oh,
The coolest part about it all is he can get insurance on it all now. Whoa.
Tomorrow, though, I have to admit, Incher, there is a
Because he's
plan for me and Troy to go
inventoried
up to Rhode Island and play some pinball.
Pinball Brothers.
It's a cool place. You go in there. It's a $7 cover charge, and you can stay there all day to closing at 2 a.m.
Damn.
Going to stay in there all day?
Yeah, the only problem is that they sell pizza there, but the pizza really sucks. So if we go, we're going to eat beforehand. And then we hit this diner it's a food truck, but it's a diner, and it's been around since the 1800s. I don't know what it was back then, but it's something Brothers. It's like a historic place in Rhode Island. It's really good.
When you got the pizza, did you just stand there and criticize it?
No, it's just kind of sucky. Yeah, it's almost like a frozen pizza, basically.
This pizza really sucks. Is it just Red Baron? Is it?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, it's also a bar, so they're expecting to get drunk. And I don't drink, so I'm just drinking like seltzers. So they're not making shit off me, is the point.
Damn.
I just stay in there for all day till 2 a.m. playing the pinball.
Which is free.
Exactly. Boom. And they even have all the new ones and old classic ones. They have a section that's all classic. Then they have a section all the new ones. It's a good time.
Yeah.
Play some Jaws. Then they've got, I'm also a big fan of air hockey. So Troy and I play air hockey. They actually have I've never seen this before. They have a 4-way air hockey. So it's almost like Chinese checkers, but so you can play air hockey with 4 people, and you can hit it in anyone's thing.
It's like reverse Hungry Hippos.
Exactly. They also have the old arcade games, but Troy's not really big on those, so we just play pinball for the most part.
Do they have one of those booths where all the tickets go everywhere?
You know what? I don't think they do. I don't think they have any of that kind of stuff. That is like in the malls and stuff. They do have an old school photo booth, but I think that probably costs money. It's kind of neat though. Like you can go in it and take a photo. I've never actually done that. Maybe we'll do that sometime. On this day in 2010, TNA presented Slammiversary 10, Matches included Kurt Angle defeating Frankie Kazarian. Jesse Neal, in your head legend, defeated Brother Ray. Jeff Hardy and Mr. Anderson defeated Beer Money. Matt Morgan defeated Hernandez. Any memories? That sounds like a pretty good show.
I remember it.
I remember it like it was yesterday. I remember Jesse Neal getting in there and beating Brother Ray. I remember that. I remember
telling them there's no dick sucking in this house.
Exactly. And that was the night Kazarian lost the Angle and Beer Money. They got beat by Jeff Hardy, Mr. Anderson. Then, of course, I remember Matt Hardy beating Hernandez. Or Matt Morgan, rather.
Yeah.
I remember that.
There's too much charisma with Matt Hardy and Anderson.
Mr. Anderson, Matt Morgan. That was interest, boy.
Good DNA.
All-time favorite.
We used to hate on him, and then he commented you on your suit, and then you're like, I fucking love Matt Morgan.
He's a good man. Uh-oh, what happened here?
Whoa.
Uh-oh, my
Matt Morgan just came through.
What happened?
My other my second screen just went out.
Oh, that's no good.
I think I hit the plug actually. All right, give me 1 sec. I'll be back.
He hit the plug.
Enter. Where's now? Oh shit. There we go. My mouse was on the other screen, but I couldn't see it. So I'll be right back. I think I'll fix it here in a second.
Yeah, just flip it to the other side. Just keep coming back. What an amateur. What a noob.
We are talking about Jack.
Yeah, now we can say everything we want. Are you mad that he's asking your questions with Nikhil's questions? Would you rather it be the other way around? Like a solid block of Lexar or a solid block of Nikhil, or mix them together? How do you like it?
Part of me wants it to be side by side with me and Nikhil's, but otherwise it's like supposed to be like.
I unplugged it with my foot. I unplugged it with my foot, but it was. Let's see. Lexar, where in the hell is Waldo?
I've got Where is Waldo on the NES.
We just.
Hell yeah.
Is that an act? That was an NES game? Where is Waldo?
I saw Where's Waldo on one of those posters where you have to stare at it.
This was back before games were fun.
Yeah.
Am I watching Survivor Series Team of 4 and Coast LPA as the ref? Interesting.
I'm the ref.
Yeah, I don't know. He's like, your kind's not allowed in the match, I guess.
Damn.
Oh, right.
No, I think it's just because there's 9 people. Is why I said that.
Ah.
Look at here's some video gaming that I created. You can see that in the Once and Future Smash.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Which is coming out.
That's gonna get over, man. That's gonna get over. Make sure you put that on Steam. Speaking of Steam, I always see Incher on there playing.
Really? What's he doing? Watching the pornos?
Oh no,
pornography on Steam.
Oh, I don't think so. I know there's like
I know
Super 4 games.
I was gonna pretend I know what it was.
He's playing the age games on Steam. He know what's up.
Oh wow, there are.
There's those.
What's some good free games? I'm cheap on Steam. That are easy to play with a computer because I don't have like a joystick.
Get like a role-playing game. Like a Dragon
Fortnite is the
Warrior.
Fortnite? What are you doing that?
You have to like use a mouse and like keys and all kinds of shit with Fortnite.
Hell.
That's the whole game. You just use mouses and keys.
Well, you have to like
you can just use your mind.
Well, like role playing games, you hit one button usually. Like
Back in my day,
I
a
want
role
to-
playing game, you roll dice.
Damn.
well, the computer does all the math for you, and then it makes the dragon fly around too.
And you had character sheets and pencils and
You
modules
can
and books.
you can have that in front of you. Like, they
what
have
is it you're
text
doing?
role playing games probably if you want.
He's
Oh,
trying
yeah.
to find Wando. I mean, Waldo.
When I won the computer, one of the first games I got was King's Quest from Sierra. And
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love
they had,
those.
like,
I love
you had
those.
like 12 like this, and you had to keep changing them. It was like put in disc 5, and then like
Yeah.
you had to type out. The later ones were a little more like intuitive, but those other ones you had to like type everything, like pick up stick, and then you try to type in a bad word. It's like you're a bad wizard, you're a naughty boy, or whatever.
Then you get exploded.
It was really hard though. I remember not.
Which one was it where you had to like escape from this wizard and you had to feed him like
first one I
a
had. That was
cookie?
so hard because like I remember trying to get
Yeah.
off the cliff. It was like so impossible. He just kept falling off, and then he'd always just
Yeah, and that cat would trip you down the stairs and stuff. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
mean.
Yeah, that one, and you had to type everything out. It was like such a pain. Like you
Yeah.
couldn't just pick something. You had to type what you wanted to do. Pick this up. Go here. Move here.
Couldn't you just type win
He
the
had to
game?
dump his poo out the window. Yeah.
Yeah, right. He had the pot. You had to empty his shit.
Yeah.
bucket.
Yeah, you have to dump his out the window though. That's like wow, dude.
Yeah, that's the exact one. That was the first one I had. Some of the
Yeah.
later ones were like more intuitive. I did like all those Sierra games. I like that, like Space Quest, Leisure Suit Larry.
Loom. Yeah, Monkey Island. Yeah.
There was one that was
You
set
know
in
that was a
that I really liked. It was like a new game.
Fangor or something, something like I forget the name.
Damballa? I know that was the guy in it. I can't remember what it's called. Damballa was in it though. He's like a snake lord or something.
Yeah.
That was good though. I like that game.
The game you're thinking
And then
of
there's
is
one.
Dig.
Which
I
one?
am a big
Dig Dug.
Dig Dug and Qbert are my go-to games. Maybe I'll play some Qbert tomorrow. I think they have that at the arcade. Play Arcade is the name of the place. If anyone ever wants to come hang out in Rhode Island, there's two. There's one in New Bedford too. So what were you trying to say, Andrew, before we talked over you?
Where is Waldo? I found him already, but can you?
He is right there.
Not
In the
even here to
stamp.
see it.
Where is he?
Right there in the stamp.
No, not that. In the crowd. Come on now.
Yeah,
He's
I
the
don't
one
know.
on the
Dude,
top
it's like
right.
a tiny picture. It's right there. I see him.
It's very questionable what he's doing there.
What is he doing?
What is
the
he
like
doing?
live?
What's he doing there?
I knew you'd say that.
Whoa. What is Waldo doing?
Damn, he's like butt fucking some guy.
I mean, he's leading the bone train.
He's butt fucking a guy who's like fingering some woman. It's like a
I
freaking
did a screenshot of it.
Lexar popped back on when he heard that. He's like,
You're
what?
like, hell yeah.
Lexar's like, man, Waldo's a pretty happening dude.
My phone memory is about to drain though.
Then clear
Is
it.
that my phone memory is about to drain though, so I got out. I'm
All
out.
you gotta do is close those apps.
Yeah, close out that porn.
No, there's no
Nice.
phone here.
Absolutely
Good
not.
night.
Good night.
Thanks, are fading away.
Yeah, April 10th.
Good night. Yeah.
All right, where the hell are we? Question 12 from Nikhil. On this day in 2005, ECW One Night Stand took place. Now that one I remember very clearly. That was a great show. I think that was probably that was a real highlight of that year for me as a wrestling fan. I thought that was awesome. I was a big ECW fan. I never really thought you'd see that stuff come back. Just an all-around great show, great memories. It's really
John
surprising
Cena
to
actually
see
had
on a
heat.
show like that.
Kinda.
Was he on the first one? or
Yeah,
was
they
he
just didn't want to win.
I think he was on the second one, actually.
Yeah, he
I'm
wasn't
not
on the
sure.
first.
one.
On
I'm
the
not
same 2000, Vince and Shane McMahon defeated the Dudley Boys in a tables match on Raw. Boy, does that sound like
Oh,
shit.
that makes sense.
I have no memories of that, and thank God, that sounds horrendous. WWE has announced a pair of Money in the Bank qualifying matches for the men's ladder match at the upcoming Premium Live event in Toronto. Announced are Kevin Owens versus Grayson Waller versus Andrade.
Oh shit! The current speed champ.
Yeah, so he's
Wait a
going to be
minute,
double champ.
Is the speed championship eligible to get cashed in for the Money in the Bank?
I assume Kevin Owens will win that one.
That'd be a safe bet.
Oh, that'd be so goofed. if they did that.
That Grayson Waller guy.
Yeah, he's just a guy to get pinned from the match, basically. And
He's gonna
Randy
eat the
Orton,
pins. Nice.
Randy Orton versus Carmelo Hayes versus Tama Tonga. I just based on the names, I say Orton, but I don't think they're gonna put Orton in a Money in the Bank ladder match when he's like all beaten to hell. So I'll say Carmelo Hayes because he could probably do some cool stuff in it.
Yeah.
Lexar says before he goes to bed, he wanted to say goodnight to everybody.
Good night, mighty
And
Lexar.
that the song by Rachel is stuck in his head.
It's what we want. Like, start thinking of him. Us before bed.
That was an amazing song. He should have been.
Yeah.
He should have been more impressed than he was.
I think he was. He's an
That's
odd.
why he had to go to sleep. He's like,
Yeah, rub that
I
off.
like Lexar. He's a good
He's
sport.
wrestling something about it right now.
forget Lexar. I like Rachel now. I can see why
Yeah.
anybody's so enthralled by her.
Yeah, I think that's gonna break the Headyverse apart. Everyone's gonna be vying for Rachel's hand.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Or her farts.
Oh man.
I'm gonna put Darkness in that song.
On Raw next
Man.
week, Chad Gable versus Bronson Reed versus Braun Strowman. For money.
Wait, but Chad Gable got killed. How's he gonna?
He's gonna gun
come
jump
back
him.
from a bullet in the head.
It's zombie.
Oh,
I'm
Zombie.
gonna go out on a limb and say Chad wins that. Chad Gable wins that because everyone thinks one of those big guys will win.
I won this match with a broken freaking temple.
Exactly. Anthem Entertainment, the parent company of TNA, issued the following press release this morning announcing that former WWE executive Rob Kligman is the Anthem's new chief revenue officer.
Boy.
Who gives a fuck?
Who?
now.
Who?
I don't know. Rob Kligman.
Go
He's the
Robert.
revenue officer. Are you a big Kligman, Mark?
Probably the biggest.
Kligman will answer.
Sounds like someone who be. Sounds like someone that makes coffee and rolls heroes or something. I don't know.
He will answer to the new president of Anthem, Anthony Ciccione.
Me?
Oh, he's good.
He'll be answering to Goosey, you know.
Hell yeah.
Coming soon, the AEW and Reebok are teaming up on a collab to celebrate the life of Brody Lee. Those were nice shoes. They look cool. I like
Yeah,
them.
look pretty neat.
Yeah. I like that they're doing these things. I think they're pretty wild.
Like I said, that's cool and all, but -1 better be getting that damn money.
I wouldn't doubt it because I wouldn't doubt that they give him some of it, honestly. Plus, he's got a fucking job. He's
For
like,
life.
well, ain't that enough? And he's the friggin' turncoat coming over to WWE.
Yeah, he's popping up on there all the time. So wow.
He's gonna win this
Love that job offer.
Do you think if
Yeah.
Cornette was working in AEW, he'd get some of the guys to beat up -1 in the back?
Stretch him in the match.
Show this kid a thing or two.
Lord.
Oh, what the heck is that? The Euro Championships are going on at the moment. Are you watching any matches? And USA will be hosting the next World Cup. Are you excited? Nope.
No.
Oh yeah.
Much.
The World Cup's a cool thing to have here.
Where are they hosting it at?
Newark.
Well, in different cities will have it.
Like, yeah, Kansas City, Atlanta, Dallas.
Who are you rooting for? Chile?
Hell yeah.
Talking to me.
Yeah, who are you rooting for in the
I want
championship?
I want Nicaragua to win.
Whoa, Lexar's hometown?
Yeah.
He's from everywhere.
Jerry West, basketball legend and the man behind the NBA logo, has died at 86. Any memories? Well, I mean, before my time, but it's very sad. I mean, he was always on TV when I was growing up.
Mm-hmm.
I never saw him play, but definitely was a guy that was always, part of all the.
He was general manager of the team in Memphis for a while, so I remember watching him play. Just like I said, all these kids today, they talk about everybody who comes along is the GOAT, but he was really good.
Has Jack Perry had a better return to AEW than CM Punk has had to WWE?
Yes.
I mean,
well, he didn't come in and get instantly hurt, so
yeah.
I'm going to say yes.
Hey, cry me a river.
Cry me a river. I love that CM Punk. Probably like he's being mocked by somebody he would think is just like a garbage pop singer, like Justin Timberlake, and like Jack Perry uses that as like his anthem. It's like "Cry Me a River." You know that's really got to eat Punk up. Just thinking, God, he's mocking me with Justin Timberlake. It's probably like, good God, that would be like such garbage music to him. I would say.
I'm sure.
You're a huge Justin Timberlake mark, though, right?
I love him. I love it. It's the best.
Frankie Kazarian is facing Ace Steel this week in Chicago in a Chicago street fight. Will you watch? I'm not sure what promotion's happening for, but that sounds pretty good. Sounds good. Incher's Boy versus
What's in TNA?
the TNA. Okay. What are your favorite memories of Jeff Hardy in AEW? Like fucking nothing.
When he
him and Darby Allin had a pretty good match.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, most of the stuff. It was not a good run though. Let's be honest. Probably just his debut was cool, I guess. When he ran to the ring for the first time.
and then you never saw him again. No?
Yeah. Does anyone bank with what? Does anyone bank with Bank of America? I just got a job in London with the Bank of America. Huh.
What the hell are they doing over there?
I don't know if anybody wants to reveal who they.
Yeah, he's gonna try to hack us or something.
Yeah.
Do you think he could just add some cash over to?
If that's the case,
yeah, he's gonna be.
I can open an account.
That's the way it works. If you work there, you can just put how much money.
How it works, I think that's one of the perks.
Nice.
Like you work at McDonald's, you get some free nuggets. When you work at the bank, you get some free cash.
Yeah, why not? Right? Yeah.
Makes
Make it a total Clyde.
Yeah, it don't work like that.
What?
Yeah.
Darn it.
I worked at a bank and it didn't work like that at all.
When you come home, you can't just stuff a couple hundred in your pockets.
I was thinking about that job the other day, and I was just like, man, that was a really crappy job, really. I mean, you were busy nonstop, and like I really didn't even get paid that much, and I worked pretty long hours. So
yeah, because they were expecting you to put the money in your pocket.
I guess so.
Everybody
maybe I didn't know about the perks, you know.
That is weird though. Bank of America in London. Lexar, I've recently read that the Teletubbies are still popular and relevant with kids in the United Kingdom. Why is he so obsessed with like little kid shows? It does start to make me wonder about Lexar here. Nikhil says, I was never a fan. Dobbs says, why are you so interested in kids of the UK? A bit noncy, mate. I just read an article on it and feeling a bit nostalgic for 90s kids TV. Lexar, how many holes does your socks have?
As many
I
holes
was
to dig as
thinking
many
about
holes.
how many holes does his body have? Like,
Damn.
Just one to put my feet in.
just count them. Just like, on.
You should throw them away if they got holes or sew them up.
Yeah. I don't know. It's not beyond me to put a sock on with a little hole in the front.
What?
Maybe a little hole in the back.
Whoa.
It
Maybe
bugs
a
the
little,
crap out of me.
Get some new socks, Incher.
maybe a little hole in the side.
Putting on some
maybe.
ratty ass socks.
I don't know. Let me look at my socks.
Not the one you
That
jizz
one looks
in.
pretty good. No. These look pretty good. I don't have any holes.
Yeah, well, let's see. You're saying it, but how do we know?
Yeah, put your foot up to the camera.
Show some feet.
Oh shit! I think they were Hanes.
Almost knocked my laptop off.
Thanks a lot. You feel like an if you
Oh,
broke
don't
your
do
laptop.
that.
Like you do in your OnlyFans streams. Like, put your feet on the desk.
Inchersfeet.com.
Here's my sock. No holes.
No holes.
You didn't take those off your feet, though.
Yeah, I did.
He just grabbed. He had them in waiting.
He took
Yeah,
them
I
out of his
just sit
hand.
here just hoping one day someone says something.
What? That's not a cock sock?
I like that.
Oh, a fleshlight.
I normally do have like weird socks like he's wearing, actually. Like Bruce has on his head, but I just happen to have. Well, Incher's got just plain old white socks, but I had some red socks with
Damn.
blue.
I bought
Oh.
these at a Goodwill for like $1.
Yeah, I like weird socks like that.
Yeah,
I've been
Baby
told,
Yoda.
like, because people just know me from walking around town a lot, and several times people have said, "Oh yeah, you're the guy who wears the funny socks." Ryan Matthew Cluttar.
I don't know
What?
if that's a good thing.
What?
You're known as the man with the funny socks.
Better than being known as like the neighborhood molester or something.
They're easy to get pointed out, though.
Or be like, "Oh yeah, you're that fucking asshole who walks around town." Yeah, you're the guy who kills the puppies around town.
You're the guy with the candy in the van.
Yeah,
Oh,
let me tell you a
Candyman.
secret, and then bites their ear. I just thought about that right now.
One of my neighbors added me on Facebook. I wonder
Where's
if
that
you watch.
from?
Maybe they
Just
wanna
now?
get to know you.
No, she added me a little while ago, but I always wonder about like if they watch any of these things and what they think.
Was she the neighbor that tried to steal your mail?
No, this is a good neighbor. She's the mother of Gus the cat that used to come down to my basement.
Oh, Gus. I remember Gus.
Yeah, I saw Gus the other day. He doesn't get in the basement. He just comes over once in a while, I think, because he wants to visit me.
He's like, "What do you got in the basement?"
He wants some loving. I pet him. He purrs.
Maybe-
Then he just gets up and walks away. He got enough of this shit.
Maybe he killed the rabbit that was in your basement.
I don't know. I
It's
think that,
stuffed in the corner.
that predate Gus. That was like 20 years ago.
20 years ago?
Damn.
Probably like 15 or 18.
Good God.
A long time ago.
Good God.
What?
It's still down there.
Well, I think it's completely just worn away by this point.
Bones.
Not even. It's just dust.
Yeah, the last time I took a picture, it was just like fur, remember?
Jeez.
It's literally like 10 feet behind me.
Nice.
Maybe not even that, probably about 5 feet. But I don't think it even exists anymore.
Maybe somebody said he's talking about our dead rabbit in our basement. Maybe I'll just go down there and clean it up. Like Troy came down and cleaned it up without you knowing.
And that dead rabbit.
No, I
smell
saw
of
it like
life, too.
slowly
Yeah.
just disintegrate into the fur, and then it just kind of like you can't even see where. I could kind of notice where it was a few years ago, but I bet by this point it's not even. You probably can't even notice anything.
Man,
Just let it rot away.
Yeah.
the wonders of taxidermy.
You forgot to put it in the bricks with the others.
Exactly. I still remember that dream. I haven't had a dream for a while about trying to dispose of a body. I used to have that all the time, though.
That's probably a good thing.
Yeah, you moved
Once I
on to a
learned how to
different
do it.
phase.
Yeah, once I learned how to do it, I didn't have to think about it anymore.
Yeah. What was
Yeah,
your
the
favorite way
money
of
spot
disposing?
is inside the hole of a tree. Stuff
Really?
body in there.
People might cut that down to build like a Walmart or something.
So to dissolve them with acid, is that in your dream, or what'd you do?
No, I like well yeah, but then no. I took the meat.
No.
I took the meat
Sounds
and
pretty guilty to me.
I would put it in a garbage bag with other meat that I would take out of the freezer. So it's like I was throwing away old meat. Then I was left with the bone, and I would smash the bones up. I would like crush them into dust, and then I'd put the bones into bricks. And then I was going to keep the bricks in my basement, and my mom was like, "Don't do that, because then eventually someone will find them."
Whoa.
Jack channeled his inner Saudi Arabia.
You have to have a kiln or like, wow, that's pretty crazy.
Jack
Yeah,
went
bacon
full Saudi Arabia on it. Yeah.
There's baking the ground up bones in the bricks inside of, like, not like the brick would be made out of all bone, but so it was like a regular brick, but with like the
Where
bone.
did Barbie go again?
The Indians never visited me.
Or did Buck Winchester end up?
Lexar, what's your favorite gossip magazine?
Oh,
I don't
God.
know. People.
Do they still have those?
Yeah, I don't know. Who gives a fuck?
My mom used to always have People, so I guess I'll say People.
Yeah, you got
Yeah,
the
but
internet.
that was a cookbook.
I like the British ones with like the Page 6 girl.
To Serve Man, it's a cookbook.
Martha Stewart.
How to Serve Man. Yeah, Martha Stewart. Brian Matthew Cluttar enters Young Boy Extreme. What's the point of the NBA Finals if Dennis Rodman and Carl Mailman Malone aren't having a wrestling match?
And they never delivered the mail either. Like,
That's true.
I waited. Nothing.
I don't know if I mentioned here a few weeks ago. A package was supposed to be delivered here to my house. It wasn't there. I called the post office. They said they missed the woman misdelivered it. And they were going to go get it. It was 5 houses away, and they went to get it, and the person said they didn't. Basically, a big long story. And then I was like pissed, and the post office told me just ask for a refund. It's like, well, I shouldn't be out something, and neither should be the company that sent me something, because you made the mistake of misdelivering it to the wrong house. Eventually, I got the package back. It was clearly completely open, and then they put tape on it. So I assume whoever got it opened it up, realized it wasn't anything they gave a shit about, because it was stuff I'm using in the movie Arbor Day, and that probably no one else has any use for it, and then finally decided to send it back.
At least you still got your other woman.
So I did get it eventually.
There's that.
What a pain in the ass.
Now you know your neighbors are total assholes.
In thieves.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa,
I get my wrong mail. So I know a few of them are good, because they give me the wrong when they get my mail, but I don't know about all.
Yeah, maybe it's just that the mail people are incompetent if they're just giving the wrong mail to everybody.
That's what I told them when I went to the post office. I get the wrong mail, not every day, but at least once a week. And I walk it over to the neighbors. But I never say anything, because I don't want to get anyone in trouble. But if they're just going to give me no help or nothing, now I think I should just go down and bitch every time I get the wrong mail.
Yeah.
Maybe eventually.
Hell yeah, Jack. Give him piece of your mind. Yeah.
Well, you wouldn't want to.
Postal. Wait a minute.
They don't. How does she even know what house she misdelivered it to? If you knew what house you misdelivered it to, why would you have done it in the first place?
Hell yeah.
She looked at the house and said, "This looks like Jackie Jones's house."
Are there clearly marked letters and numbers on your house, Jack?
Yeah. I mean, it says her name right on the friggin'. It was supposed to go in the mailbox, and the thing because it says like delivered on the tracking number, delivered in the mailbox.
They're just gonna say that's a good point, Jack. Write in the water, mail it to us.
Exactly. Stephen Boots. Should Matt and Jeff Hardy retire in WWE, TNA, or AEW? Honestly, WWE. I think it would be nice. Yeah. Maybe that could be the two big names for the for Vince McMahon's promotion.
Jeff.
Mhm.
He's like, Jeff, you can drink and drive all you want in Saudi Arabia.
Just give him a golf cart the whole time. That's all he gets.
Yeah, I wonder if it might be legal there.
Actually, you wouldn't be allowed to drink.
Oh, they don't drink. They can't drink there.
Nope.
Are you excited for Wyatt Family 2.0, the Wyatt 6? I personally am not.
We'll see.
I will see where it goes.
Jackson already got a full tattoo sleeve, so he's hoping for the best.
Hell yeah, I'm just waiting for the 6th member.
He's got JoJo, the Pig Boy, and Wilma the Witch, Minnie the Vulture.
Tim the Tool Man. Wait a minute.
Dang.
Oh my God, it's only with Hulk Hogan.
What were you saying? I'm sorry, Goosey?
Said Rodney the Rat from Jack's Basement.
Exactly. Are you happy about your thoughts?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
that's actually a pretty neat question if you think about it.
Yeah. He just switched the words around a little bit. That's pretty
I
good.
don't know. Sometimes yes, sometimes not so much. Are you intrigued about your sadness? I think that's a line from a Smashing Pumpkins song.
Are you intrigued about your what?
Sadness.
It is profound sometimes.
Are you surprised by your favorite memories?
These are all AI questions now.
Hey, Jackson's not a real human being. He's like Rachel.
You finally figured it out.
I'm sorry.
In the mystic sands of time, we failed to. Yeah. Whenever I see that on a video, I skip it.
Actually, AI says I only have memories up to 2017.
Dang.
Oh yeah.
So I cannot answer that question.
Sounds like a millennial.
I know, right?
Ba-dum.
Whoa.
All right. Woo!
Ooh.
Woo, dogger, that there wrestling show did good tonight. Yeah!
That sounds accurate.
Is that how you envision that question when you wrote it out?
Yes, thank you very much.
Ryan Matthew Klatar. Why would someone whose early childhood was in the 80s ask so many questions about toddler pre-K programming of the 1990s?
Those were his biggest babysitting years.
He was a late bloomer.
That's when they let him get around children.
Rachel McGee, the fart fairy. Who in the Headyverse would be most likely to be scammed by AI?
I'm unscammable.
Jobs.
Jobs. I'm gonna say
Like they'd offer to heal his broken leg.
Exactly. Yeah, that's true. It's like,
Patrick
oh my God,
Howell.
finally, after all these years, I'll be able to walk again instead of hopping around.
Then
Man.
boom, they take all his money.
They'll be like, "Hello, Patrick Howell. I am Geraldine." And he's
Oh
like,
my God, it's my jalapeno.
"It's me, the jalapeno lady."
It's my muy caliente jalapeno. Mikey B. Sexy. I should get a regular hat like this, don't you think, Incher, without the blood? Start wearing around.
Yeah,
Be my new look.
that'd be pretty cool. Then you'll be like the funny socks guy with the funny hat as well.
Maybe I could get jeans with that on the ass.
Wear a corset, like really
He
tight.
knows it's a funny song. I think he's sexy.
I'm just a sexy boy. Mikey B, who is your second favorite Intercontinental Champion of all time?
Kurt Hennig, I guess.
Wow, that's your second. He doesn't know your favorite. Second favorite. Yeah, the Macho Man.
Was Rick Martel ever Intercontinental Champion?
Honky Tonk Man. I don't know if he's my. So maybe it's either. I don't know. I'm just if. He might be listening. He might be pissed that I say second, but my second, I'm going to say Honky Tonk. Also, what is your most preferred flavor of Goldfish cracker?
Goldfish flavor.
I thought they're all the same flavor.
Yeah, I thought it was just the same. So I guess I got
watched it.
Standard. Jeez.
Jeez.
I
I watched a thing where someone ate like 56 different flavors in a sitting.
Oh yeah.
I think you're thinking of Heinz 57 sauce. Like we finally get to the 57.
They were crunchy, but it might have been sauce. I don't know.
Why do they sell the 57 sauce, but they don't sell like Heinz 52nd sauce?
Because I just like the number. There was never ever 57 product.
No.
And I just dug the number of the whole video on it on a weird history.
Really interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dug the number. That's
You
all.
lights up on it.
I thought it was because the first 56 killed people. So the
Damn.
57 one was like, oh, it actually works.
I did actually read a thing that's how blue raspberry became a thing. They used this different red dye for raspberry flavored candy. That was the red that like they thought caused cancer, maybe it did cause cancer.
Oh yeah.
So they stopped using that and they went to a blue color, just momentarily called it blue raspberry, but it became so popular they just stuck with it, and then that's why blue raspberry became a thing. It's still the same flavor of original raspberry.
Back in the 70s, there was a bunch of little kids taken to the hospital with what they thought was blood in the stool. And they went, wait a minute, have you did any Frankie Berry cereal? And they said, yeah.
Either that or you got a naughty uncle.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
wow.
basically, they stopped eating the Frankie Berry cereal every day and not so much.
Right.
And the blood in the stool went away.
Damn.
Dang.
If you get some purple stool,
Yeah.
eating a lot of Fruity Pebbles.
Probably happened with Coke chocolate too, but nobody could tell.
Right. It would cover up the blood. That's a problem then too. Like, whoa, you would have known your stool was so bloody if you were eating all these Cocoa Pebbles.
Yeah, I know it wasn't blood. It was like, the red
All
dye.
the cereal. Oh, sorry. I only eat clear cereal. Sorry.
Really?
Clear cereal. There is no such thing.
Yeah, there is, but you can't see it.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. It's John Cena. Yeah, sorry.
Just make believe.
He knows.
You remember getting like a box of kicks and you're like, hell yeah, this is going to be great. And then you eat them and you're like, what the hell? What the hell is this? I
Yeah.
thought this was going to be good.
What would
They get soggy really fast.
Yeah. I like Captain Crunch and the Crunch Berries.
All berries. Oops, all berries.
Oops, all berries. No, I don't do the oops, all berries.
I bought Central K one time and I realized it wasn't. I
So
didn't take my life.
Captain Dingleberries.
Hell yeah.
Sail
Rachel,
the seven seas.
with
Sorry.
the final question of the night. No, you're good.
Oh.
Can you find gentlemen play the beautiful song I wrote and performed that I
Oh.
sent to Jackie? I did. I played that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
It went to I don't know what it's not. I forget what folder they call it on Facebook because Rachel was not my friend at the time, so I didn't see it until I saw this message. We appreciate that. I think it's safe to say Rookie of the Year.
Oh yeah.
Damn, over
Oh, boy.
Headybot?
No, it's true. It's gonna it's like Frankenstein's monster. Rachel? It'll be the battle of the creator and the creation.
The pride of Headybot.
Yes. Wow. It'll be a weird. It's gonna be a crazy Headies next year.
Yep.
And Headybot
Definitely.
throw a little girl in the water because he thought she could float.
Yeah, Coast is gonna try to defend his Rookie of the Year title.
Oh, you can win these multiple years? Oh no, okay.
Yeah, there's no rules in the Headyverse.
I thought that was just a one shot.
I don't
What-
think I ever won. I want to run one of these years.
What about the dude that
Maybe
were
like in
inducted-
5 years or something.
You were inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Oh, okay, that's better.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah.
Speaking of
Sorry,
which,
I forgot.
there's still supposed to be something happening between Baby Snake, Ass Master, and Ludite.
Oh yeah, they got to battle it out to see who can win.
You don't want none. You don't want none.
They gotta jerk each other off for the time.
Whoa.
Okay.
Why is it always this with Goosey? He's always he always goes there. He's worse than Jackie Jones anymore.
I could jack off for the both of us, so enough. Anyway,
it's like a circle
I don't know what I'm saying.
That's how.
I'll practice popoing.
That's why we have the new setup here. It's like, everyone reach to the right.
Everybody listen to
Okay.
that. Suck yourself off.
Boy, technology is really advanced if we got to this.
All right. Well, that's it. That's it. I'm supposed to get up early tomorrow too. It's like not super early.
You early worm bitch.
Yeah, we're gonna film some stuff for Arbor Day. Some test shots.
Well, have fun with that.
Thank you.
Man.
So I had a good time. This is
fun.
Jackie Jones.
1 inch biceps.
This is in
your head.
Yes, and we'll be back next week. We'll also, if you're into horror, this Thursday is actually a really big guest. We'll have Rye Barrett Johnny from the new slasher film In a Violent Nature. That's a pretty big guest. It's really cool. So you check that out this Thursday. I also have some interviews that I recorded for The Exorcism, the new Russell Crowe horror movie that comes out this weekend. I'll be putting them up soon, so you can subscribe over to Without Your Head on the YouTube. And of course, here on In Your Head, hit the like button, Incher. Subscribe. Hit that bell icon to get notifications. Share this out to the world. And if you want to help support the show, you can join the Headyverse. It only starts at $3. You can also Venmo Headyverse if you'd like. then let's run down these members quick. We have our Headyverse member, Stephen Butler, Craig Jolly, Davey Deadman, Baby Snake Ass Master 420, Hall of Famer Steven Simmons, Wonder Bros, GT, Vic Schiavone, Tech Dingoes, and Ricky Ferguson. And of course, our producers, Brian Matthew Cluttar, Josh Richards, El Santos World, and Coast LPA. Thank you, folks. We really appreciate it. We had a good time. We'll be back next week. Coming up soon, Ahmed Johnson.
Ahmed Johnson. Oh, yeah.
Man, it's exciting.
You have to see if he's good with video, because he told me to call him up. So I just got to let him know it's video, and we'll set that. Possibly, it'll be very soon. So, all right, we'll be back. Oh, I didn't get this. End this. Now it's time to play us out. Played us in with Duckman with the original In Your Head theme song. It's amazing he made that for us. And we will play us out with the old school theme song by Ron Hicks.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. Fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre was great. He was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.
Look at that. Oh, wow. I thought that was, he was really doing it in real time there. All right. So, we got a full house here for the
Just let all the gas out at the end of the show.
Rachel's let y'all hang out.
Yeah, I'm hanging out with Rachel over here.
Damn, you're gonna
She's
get
in my house.
She's
sitting on my lap.
Oh,
man, you're gonna get
leaving a nice mess.
It was good to see everybody.
Go in the other room,
back.
Rachel. Okay.
We'll be back next week. And in the meantime, join the group on Facebook. It's pretty active. And you can talk to all these fine folks throughout the week. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I'm just playing with my hands. But we'll be out of here. Bye.